Hello. This one. Look, landing page. I got the right one this time, not the AFK one, which is good. Doesn't happen often that I get things right. Okay, Sam, g'day. Sam was first this time. Oh, look, 747. Can't wait for that. Let's switch to the sim, shall we? And get started. Because I'm already half an hour behind where I wanted to start, but I had other things. So, click. Look, plane. Let me get the fly live thing going, because apparently it doesn't work out of the box. I have to press the refresh button on OBS to get fly live going. There's our MD-11. Sam's over there in a Jetstar 787, even though he's actually flying Thai. But at least Jetstar is an airline that flies to Phuket. That's a start. Alright, let's get into the aircraft and start the boarding process, because I've really gotten into using GSX for boarding lately. So let's do that. We're flying a Thai MD-11 HSTME. Wait, have I got these filters on again? What is it? Alt F2. No. Okay. Good. I don't want the filters on. Alright, import the plan. We'll set the fuel and payload quickly, and then call GSX for boarding. And while boarding happens, we'll get the aircraft going. Alright.
Autopilot.
Lovely McDonnell Douglas noises. No, I don't want the tug attached now, and don't bother boarding the crew. We'll just pretend they're already on. Let's just get the passengers on, shall we? Cargo doors open. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Where are we? Everything on there is all good. We're on the external power. We won't start the APU just yet. Let's get the... in it. Let's start that. And then we can send that over. And then we don't need to worry about this until we come to performance. I want to see if I'm able to take off from Bravo 11, but I'm not sure. I don't even know what runway we're taking at the moment. I think we're doing 19s. So probably 19 left. Alright. Briefing panel. I-201. Our flight number, we're going to 360, and a cost index 137. Nice. Our alternate, VTSB, wherever that is. VTSB. Doing 01. What do we got? Actually, it's telling me 01 as well. 01. Oh, there's 3 runways here now, isn't there? Wait, has the scenery got the 3 runways? Ooh. Shitty weather. Shitty performance. Yes, it does have. 02 left and right, so we're going 01. That's a long taxi, that's annoying. Alright, I guess we're going 01. This is already all loaded, so we'll go that. Button push ignored for some reason. I don't like that. Okay, that's Sid. (01) And it's the Vanco 1 kilo. Holy shit. How many departures have they got out of here? With the fixed FADEC? Yeah, it is. G'day, Bob. Yeah, so the FADEC for the GEs is fixed. At the same time, they've removed the Pratt & Whitneys for collectors as well. Because the Pratt & Whitneys are still fucked, apparently. So I don't even have the Pratt & Whitneys anymore. But that's alright, because I couldn't fly them anyway. Oh my god, how many fucking departures have they got? What do we need? 1 kilo. Of course, it's the very last one. Insert that. Let's go have a look at, let's go check on the passengers, shall we? And every one of them ducking through the door into the aircraft. There's something about this door that I was looking at last time that wasn't right. I can't remember what it was now. Also, this is a very dirty cabin. Look at that. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Man, you're standing in the galley. And you're all walking into the galley. Okay, let's not look at the passengers, shall we? Okay, so all that's set up. Let's do performance, because as soon as the passengers are on, we're going. Runway 1, 01, 908 knots. So 2 knot headwind, 31 degrees is 1011. Takeoff weight, we're at 199,743. I think we're pretty full today. Can confirm Thai cabins are so dirty. Well, I mean, most airline cabins are these days. No airline really keeps their aircraft clean. I think it's a bit hard to when they're always in service, isn't it? Longest 12-hour flight to Bangkok in an A350 that looked 20 years old. Yeah, okay, that's pretty bad. Let's go. I want. We might just go with flight 10 actually. Bloody hell. Flaps 10, packs on, takeoff weight's in there. Let's calculate that. Yeah, 151 for rotate. That's pretty good. Thank you. All right. Flaps 10. I wish we had Casper in this aircraft. What do we got? 59. 59. Packs on. Slope is 0. Headwind 2. 0/2. The outside temperature is 31 degrees. 34, 51, 66. Is that what we had? 34, 51, 66. Perfect. Confirm them. Okay. Anything else on... Wait. Did that just say fuck? GSX is boarding 527 passengers. $174 of 527. Even if GSX was estimating the passengers, that's too many. Kind of feel like I should probably restart GSX, hey? Rather than wait when we still have like 330 passengers to go, according to that. Just restart it. I'm not going to worry about that. Yeah, we'll not worry about that because the aircraft's ready to go anyway. I'm not going to sit and wait for another 300 passengers. All right, so what are we going to? Was it 360? 360. And what was my V2? Was 166? Yeah. I don't know. I've always just had this habit of putting V2 plus 10 into the speed. I don't know if you have to do that with the MD-11, but I'll continue to do it because if I don't do it, I fall out of habits, and if I fall out of habits, I forget things. Like when I'm flying the A320 and forget the landing lights and shit. All right, APU. I think they put 250. Yeah, probably. Not the other one. The other one's a bleed. I think the performance is a little bit bad because I have the Samsung Bangkok City. That plus streaming. Waiting. Do that. And let's call GSX for push. Thai Airways International. Ugh. Hopefully that automatically closed the door. Nope.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Nope, the door's just hanging wide open. No worries. Pretty far from the city. Yeah, but the Samsung, I think it's Samsung, cityscape for Bangkok is huge. Thai Airways, first class. Imagine being shuttled out to your aircraft flying first class in a high ace.
Locking gear.
Passenger count. What was it? 2 something? 282? 282. Love that default click sound. No, can't change the last one? Apparently not. Tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
bacon. Everything else is good. It's all good. We'll switch that on in a second.
Commencing push.
Go.
All engines clear. Start at will.
I don't know what I think last time I pushed back from this bay, it pushed me like this way to there. So this might swing us around at a very odd angle. Getting one to hit 100 on there. Cool. Looking forward to more updates for this aircraft because there are more coming. Including more sound updates, artwork updates, and new model parts. It is very awkwardly pushing me back onto another bay. Yep.
Please set parking brake. Unlocking gear.
How's the volume? I think it's very low in my headset, but it might be not so low on the stream. Volume okay for you guys? Oh shit. Probably should put the fuel switch on, eh?
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Also, we're doing pretty good. From starting the stream to pushback, we're at like 17 minutes. Got to be a record or something. Uh, 3.9 on the stabilizer. I'm gonna go 3.5 because I still think that their trim calculations are a little bit off. Hello from Onslow. You're up there again. Back and forward, eh? I guess that means that you're not flying with us on the next couple of flights. Alright. We've got the trim set. Let's go back here and look at the flaps, shall we? Flaps 10. Oh, there's Sam. Taxi light. Those lights are already on. We don't need the logo light. Everything else is fine there. We'll shut the APU down. I never remember, do I press that or do I turn this off? Or is it the same? Let's press this. Okay, so that puts the pack back on. Pretty sure it'll shut itself down. That to take off. Okay, so it's pack first, or bleed first, then power. Yeah, I've been enjoying it, especially since the last couple of updates. The sounds are better. The fadec is better, so you don't get the oscillations on the engines anymore for the GEs, which is good. The Pratt & Whitneys have been removed for the collectors now, so I can't play around with the Pratt & Whitneys anymore. But they'll be working on the fadec for the Pratt & Whitneys as well. And they also were tuning the auto throttle and the ILS and localizers to work a little bit better. So, yeah, it's definitely getting better. I still have trouble taxiing the damn thing, but, you know. When's the Fokker 100 coming out? Yeah, good question. Your guess is as good as mine. Orbex receipt. It's not an Orbex receipt that I want. It's a something else receipt that I'm waiting for. Or a please pay us now I'm waiting for. Have they said anything about FS24 for this thing? Apparently this can be put in 24, but pretty much all that works is the tablet and nothing else. But I haven't really been bothering much with 24 because it's just fucked. Still. Surprised it hasn't put in him in a Azerbaijani 787, because that's what it usually does. They're playing. Man, can't wait for the 747. I know I say it on every stream. Taxiway you're on ends at Kilo, does it? Oh yeah. Looks like it ends coming up. Well, would you look at that? I guess we better cross over to the other taxiway then. The other thing I noticed with this plane, you really have to slam the brakes on to actually get it to slow down. Is the please pay us now wing? Perhaps. Perhaps. Well, I haven't bought it yet. Haven't paid for it. I don't know if Bravo 11 is going to give me enough space. So I think I'm going to have to go down to Bravo 12 or 13. Nice and hazy in Bangkok. Yep, typical. It's definitely the cityscape that's causing the performance drop, because it's whenever I look over that way that it gets worse. Love having a little taxi line indicator on the panel. Is it in the right spot though? Close enough. Keeps me just a little bit to the left of the line, which I suppose is what they would do to avoid just constantly hitting the bumps of the runway, the taxiway lights. I haven't planned what flights I'm doing after this, by the way. I ended in Brisbane last night. I did Brisbane to Townsville the other night. I did Townsville back to Brisbane last night. So I'm going from Brisbane to somewhere after this. I have not decided yet. It'll probably be south of Brisbane, unless there's a Jetstar flight that goes. Yeah, I'm staying in 2020 for now. I don't know, 2024. Like, I have to do more. I have to fiddle with it a bit more and try and tune the performance a bit better, because it still has a couple of performance issues for me. Just casually taxiing down the taxiway at 33 knots. No worries. And there's so many pilots RL at jobs that just decide to go right down the middle of the taxiway and the runway, so you get a whiplash every few seconds. I generally try and stick to the side of the taxiway line. I don't really like sit on it. Oh, shit. Turning too fast. I think 12 is the perfect speed for turning in this aircraft. You know how when you cross a runway, it's like slanted to allow water to water. Yeah. Weird seeing a Jetstar 787 being used as a model matching. I'm very used to Egypt Air, Azerbaijan Airlines, Ethiopian. You know what's today over? I reckon we got over the probably. Off he goes. Yeah, I can imagine if you're going a little bit too fast and you go across the ridge, like crossing a runway, it probably would feel like that, because you'd get the sort of if you're going too fast, you'd feel a slight like downward push from, I guess, the G-force. Not that it'd be much, but it'd still be noticeable. And then when you get over the hump, you'd feel like airtime. So probably. Probably should have looked if there was any traffic coming. I actually feel like it taxis a little bit better now than it did before these last few updates. This thing's going to climb like a rocket, so we're not going to worry too much about separation, because this will climb like 6,000 feet per minute, if not more. Oh, that's a bit much. Okay. Flaps, trim. Flaps 10, trim set. We got TO and we're armed. These are all armed. The lights are on. TCAS and weather are on. Let's go. Volume's very low in my headset. I might have to turn it up. feel like that just came out of flex. No, it's fine. You know what? Probably would have been fine going off Bravo 11. Put the autopilot on because came straight out of that fog. Good question. And I'll just make sure the aircraft's not going to stall or anything, and then we'll have a look. I think it's a 750. It's either a 750 or an 850. Why the fuck do these departures do that? G'day, Josh. It definitely flies much nicer now than it used to. I'm really happy with the way it flies. Where's this departure? Why do these departures out of Bangkok go up and around and then come down this way? Why wouldn't you make some sort of departure that goes this way? Instead, we've got to fly all the way around the city. And they've got constraints. I don't know if it'll say it in here. No. The other airport. Oh yeah, probably. How do you update it? If you have the MD11 install manager, which you'd get out of your account on their website, and you just run that, and it'll give you the option to either update or uninstall. Louis, g'day. I'm gonna try and figure out what my PSU is now. I don't remember. Account. Log in. Right. In. Yeah, I think it's a 750. Yeah. In-win 750W 80 plus gold non-modular power supply. This one. which probably could stand to be updated, to be honest. An 850 or something would be nice. A little bit extra power. Also, I wouldn't mind getting a new graphics card. The 4070 is good. It's doing well for me, but I wouldn't mind getting something maybe a little bit more powerful. Or if it at least had 16 gigs instead of 12. Alright, I gotta catch up on chat because I was looking for that stuff. Parts, 47 the same GPU, we do the same CPU. I would do one with 3D chips. What's something to do with the other airport? Yep. How do I update the 11? You just go direct final point in the departure. Yeah, I should do because that's right. We get a little bit of a tour around the scenic route. Sounds like we may have hit a climb there. Where'd Sam? Oh, Sam's there. I was like, where'd Sam's name go? That's not Sam. Sam's there. This still annoys me. That I have to click those up, I have to scroll down. I really hope they change that. Everything else stays on for now. No F-35 on patrol today? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Thankfully. Hey look, a golf course. Don't tell Qantas 747s. Where is the old airport? Oh, there. Yeah, okay, so I'd say it probably is to do with the old airport that we have to do this big loopy fly around the world thing. Is the new Phuket scenery have the extended taxiway? From the look of the pictures, it does. I don't know, to me, it just, the only, like, normally I wouldn't just go buy a third Phuket scenery, because I think I have 3 now. But I was looking at the pictures, I mean, it just looks miles ahead of Orbex and their previous attempt, or latest attempt. I don't know, it just looks better to me. Like, yeah, the taxiway goes all the way up. I have not been to the airport. I didn't even, I don't, when I buy new scenery, I don't look at it first. I fly to it on stream. That's why it's happened before where things are broken or things don't work or I don't have the scenery installed. I don't know, this terminal looks really good. Uninstall the old, well, I've got everything on the add-on linker, so I just didn't enable the old one. Hey look, old airport. I wonder why the altitude constraints on this departure though. It's holding us at 10,000 feet. It doesn't seem to be a chart in there either. Departure. 01 RNAV departure. There's so many different departures, what the hell? There's the climb. We're going to climb to 11,000 and then stop. Or are we just going to continue the climb now? We've got to be above 11,000 at 133, above 14,000 at 134. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to keep climbing now. Where's that, Bob? It looks nice. Oh, that's Phuket. Never been. Should go. You know what I do hope that we see with this MD-11? I really hope we see a better tablet. Because I don't know, I don't like this in particular. Like, there's no real... Like, you can basically speedrun this aircraft from startup to pushback in like 3 minutes. I'd like to see a more robust tablet, like more like... I hate to compare this to every other, like, the way that people compare it. But, like, Phoenix, I think, has a good boarding... And the integration with GSX and everything as well. Like, I've been flying a lot of it. I did 34 flights. Oh, shit, I forgot to start this one. I did, in January, when it loads, 34 flights in January. And a lot of them were, like, Southeast Australia with Jetstar. Because I've really been enjoying the Phoenix A320. So I've just been doing a lot of A320 flights. A321 flights. I don't know what this one is. Oh, that's the one I cancelled the other day. Delete. But yeah, I'd like to see, like... GSX integration should be a standard thing these days. I'd like to see more aircraft with, like, full GSX integration like that, like Phoenix has. Because I think it really pushes the immersion even further. Not the iFly AFB. I hate the iFly AFB. We all know how I feel about that. But we're going to have to suffer through a couple more iFly flights. Because we have to finish the island hopper. This thing flies a lot smoother now too. Like, the movements aren't as jerky as they used to be. I did switch to PMDG, but I only switched because I wanted to hear the Boris sounds. So for the rest of it, I'd go back to the Max. Share what you play. No. Not everyone in Discord needs to know what I'm playing all the time, every time. Be great if we got some more updates about, or some more frequent updates about how development's going of certain aircraft, like Fokker 100s and such. It just stretches so far, doesn't it? Like, usually you see like a city center and then some roads, some rural areas, but this just keeps going. Like, Bangkok's big. So what's everyone been up to? How was everyone's weekend? I didn't stream for the latter part of last week because James was here on... He came up on Tuesday night. He was here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday I had to work, so didn't stream last. I think, did I stream on Monday last week? I think I did. You know what I didn't watch? I didn't watch that video from Bluebird about their 757 update. I don't really want to watch it on stream though, because it's 30 minutes and I don't think I should be just replaying someone else's video for 30 minutes. I'll have to watch it off stream. But did these guys cover that? I was also fucking around with this the past couple of days. In 2020, it just breaks the sim. I can't do this in 2020. Whatever the DLSS module that it puts in to NVIDIA when you switch it over, every time I try and load the sim, it faults that module and crashes. So it doesn't work in 2020. I don't think it's worked in 2024 for me either. So, and this is the other thing. I was hoping that Chase Plane would be out by the time I streamed next, but no luck. Cannot wait for Chase Plane. When mountain flying yesterday, it was fun. Nice. Yeah, okay, let's talk about some stuff. So, IndyBuild's doing a live stream tomorrow, no, 2 days time, for the A350. Be interesting to see how that's going. I'm wondering if it is actually going to come out in February, because someone in IndyBuild's Discord, I think, finally going to get cinematic views. Yeah, that's what I'm... Look, I'm probably not going to use Chase Plane for internal views, but definitely for cinematics and like tower views and flybys and things like that. Internal views, I'm pretty happy with the camera presets, like the alt blah blah blah. Although I suppose Chase Plane would give us more presets because you're not limited to the 1 through 9 keys, so you could have more presets, which maybe I will use it for that. But yeah, I'm mostly looking forward to the cinematics because we all loved the cinematics in P3D. You know, and it's something that's sort of sorely missed in this sim. I reckon I've almost got more pictures from MFS than I do from the other sims. No, that's MFS. Damn, how far back is P3D? There's some. You know, P3D feels like such a distant memory now. Like, just even thinking about it, like, remember it used to say academic license in the top corner? I don't like this photo thing. This picture, what's it? Yeah, I think this was one of the last flights I did in P3D before switching over. Oh, maybe not. I know this is when I started to fuck around with MFS to see how it was going. But the performance I had, because I had the settings for NVIDIA were set outside the sim, I was only ever getting 10 FPS in the sim. And I was like, well, this is useless. There's no point switching to this sim if I can't get good performance out of it. And then I figured out what the problem was. It was about then that we switched over. March 2021. You know what's funny? I can't remember things from yesterday, but I remember these flights. This was on VATSIM. This was Brisbane to Sydney. Damn, I missed 7-4. Noddy, g'day. P3D just looks bad. I mean, we worked with what we had, I guess. I wonder, you know, if in 20 years or 30 years' time, the sim that we have then, and we'll be looking back at MFS and being like, damn, that looked shit. Early onset dementia. I'm kind of worried about it. Dementia seems to run in my family. 2 of my grandparents had dementia. Well, one of them still does. The other one died. Isn't this a repaint that I did on stream? Or started doing? How will you remember to fly? Well, yeah. In, what did I say? 20, 30 years. So I'll be 50. In 20 years, I'll be 56. 66 in 30 years. I'll be dead by then. Don't worry. I don't know how this livery is going to translate to MFS when I have to redo that livery because... where is it? I don't know if I put in Google Drive or it's still in here. No, it must be in the Google Drive or it's in the other. Painting resources. No, I don't think it's there either. Every new message we type, g'day Bob, how's it going? G'day Bob, how's it going? Okay, mate. I think Bob's still in Korea, right? He said he was going to spend some couple of months there. Where did I put those logos? Wait, did I do it? Did I do a Tunis Air livery? Not that I remember. Resources, repaints? No. Oh, that's the completed paints. Where did I put those damn things? Maybe in here. No. 2020. Wait. Hold up. Dispatch, SS mods, liveries, new folder, new folder, new folder, new folder. I'm not opening those because who knows what those are. We're going to try a little bit, but I'll be here for at least a year. Nice. Repaints. There they are. So that's how I got the images onto that livery for the 7.4. Which not the best way to do it, but it looked all right, didn't it? So those these in case you can't tell, look at the bad Photoshop to get rid of the windows and doors. Those decals came off this model. Which I put into a flatbed scanner and scanned the side of each side of the aircraft, and then put it onto a paint kit. Oh look, we're at cruise. The other thing, I'm really hoping now that Asobo has opened up the camera API and allowed things like chase plane, I'm hoping they do the same for weather, because I'd like, what was it that we used to use? I don't think it was Active Sky. Active Sky was the weather engine, but I don't think that did like cloud structures and stuff, did it? Look, Aerosoft A330. Rex did clouds. Okay, so it was Rex that did clouds. Actually, it could have been. Was it cloud art? I don't remember now. Shadow looks good for P3. That shadow there. Yeah, it looks alright. This was a stream flight as well. I think we did Christchurch to Sydney or Melbourne, maybe? Actually, it could have even been Auckland. Stream flight. This is the other thing. I kind of want to get the immersion packages that Parallel 42 have done, but I don't like that in MFS you need to have the sim effects add-on as well as this. But I'd like to see that the you know, effects like vortices and wing fluff. I'd like to see that as native in the sim. Never got Rex to work for textures, always crash my sim. I think it was... You know who'd know? Matt. I don't know if it was cloud art or if it was... It might have been cloud art. Matt. What were the programs we used in P3D for cloud structures? You know what would be probably a good way to find out is to just go look at my account on Sim Market. Yeah, so to run any of these three, you need this as well. So it's $41 plus an extra 25 for each of these if you want for all three. We're good with active sky weather, so I use that Rex for textures. Actually, maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was cloud art. Roll down. Oh, a bundle. Can I have a bundle that has all three and SimFX? I don't know. The reason I've held off is because I'm wondering if this is going... Like we saw in MFS in 2024, we saw with the A330 when we were taxiing out at Copenhagen a couple weeks ago, that when the ground was wet, the engines were kicking up water. So I'm wondering if it is going to be something that maybe comes as native. I mean, it might not be to the same level as these, but I don't know. I feel like I probably would buy this one because I've been flying the A320 the most. Does it cover all of the 319, 320, 321, or is it just the 320? 320 family. It doesn't really say, does it? What was the other thing? This. Ridiculous. Pre-orders for a fucking airport scenery? Ridiculous. I actually have no interest in giving Imagine Sim any money anymore because they were another developer that was like, well, we're going to stop making Los Angeles for MFS because there's already a bespoke one in the sim, and the bespoke one was shit. Anything from the DC-10? Which DC-10? The aerodynamics one. Quite happy with how the sim is looking at the moment. There's nothing there. Is that the joke? That you don't have a sim at the moment? click on the A320 immersion. I'll bring it back up. Okay, so it does say all of them. Oh, and it works on Phoenix, Fly-by-Wire, Latin VFR, Indie Builds, and Asobo. Interesting. Is it gonna kill performance even more though? I don't think it caused. There was no performance hit in the old Sims, was there? Oh, very nice. Very nice sim. Although it's an ATR, so you lose points for that. Fuck the ATR. The recent FS2 update. There has been no updates on the DC-10. The last one was 1st of November 2024. They usually do a quarterly info drop, so the next one should be coming soon. So that was October's drop. So November, December, January. Yeah, we should be getting one any day now for the January one.
MJ Coops gifted a tier 1 sub to Amoranth. They have given 34 gift subs in the channel.
Miles, you troll. Cheers for the gift sub to Amaranth. Does she even still stream anymore? I don't know. I don't pay attention. Well, they were coming up with their own livery last time they put out a development update. I think I don't know if it's just because of their livery, but it's way too clean. Banned from her channel. Are you still banned, are you? I think she's on on Kick. Probably. I don't know. I mean, I've been watching this DC-10 development for, I don't know, 3-4 years now. I mean, hopefully we see it sometime soon. It's funny how UK 2000 are now just doing airports all over the place, not just the UK. Alright, hang on. Let me bring up Orbex. Orbex. British Empire strikes again. Yep. What am I looking for? Be under aircraft? No. Utilities? Yeah. So SimFX on Orbex, $44. If I wonder if you'd get the discount on here if you add them to cart. Oh, there's Matt messaging me back. He said it'll be in his P3D install guide. Let's see. If I add it to cart, because I don't want to buy it off their website, I'd rather buy it off somewhere like Orbex or any builds or something. Let's see if it gives the discount. No. Well, shit. Well, that's annoying. Bluebird was just, yeah. Yeah, but the Bluebird thing, it's a 30-minute video. I don't really want to, let's see, yeah, they haven't really summarized much of it either, to be honest. Just sort of, I don't know, that looks so good though, eh? Can't wait for that. That's going to be a fun aircraft to fly. I really don't want to buy this off their website. Like, I mean, a bundle is good, saving $20 odd rather than buying it on Orbex. I wonder, did they give you like a? I wonder if there's a way to transfer it. State of the UK, last flight of the Herc today. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it on the news earlier. Fucking ad. Reload. Is this just the Hercs in general or the C-130H? Like, have they got C-130Js? Yeah. $60, fuck. 60 years, and the B-52s are actually, in the US, are actually going to hit 100 years in service. That's crazy. There's very few aircraft that'll actually hit 100 years of flying, but I think the DC-3 and the B-52s will. That was a very quick cut at the end there. I can imagine with this is a F-35 to the B-52. What? Oh.
You tell your little dude I said hi, okay?
Bye, everyone.
Oh, Nemo would have loved this. Hey, Crush! Crush, I forgot! How old are you? 150, dude! And still young! Rock on! 150. 150, I gotta remember that.
Whoa.
This is how you know I have nephews. The suggested content on my YouTube algorithm. Sorry, just doing something. Okay. Who you calling Pinhead? Yeah. Glad to see you learning to talk. That's my nephew Flynn. He loves that woman, Miss Monty. Koreans are obsessed with age. Depresses me each time a pretty woman asks me. I can't. I want to ask you how old you are, Bob, but it's not really a polite thing to ask people, I guess. Yeah, so no updates on the DC-10 just yet. Google search Robert Randazzo age. Yeah. That'll do it. Alright, what's our arrival? Shall we have a look at that? What do we got? 0708 knots. So we probably should land on 09, right? If that's still indeed the weather. Funny how society here is very upfront about some things like age when it's the West. When in the West it's rude, especially asking. Yeah, I don't think it's so rude in the West to ask people their age. It's impolite to ask women their age. Yeah, I mean if it's the norm over there. But this is the thing though, right? I understand why people ask people's age because it can be deceptive. Ask someone older than you. It looks like we're gonna land on 09. Of horoscopes and start a test called MBTI. The hell's that? Alright. We can do... Ooh, I don't know how the MD-11 would actually do that. Would we do that? Oh, personality. I hate personality tests. I refuse to do them. Because I was tricked into it once by an employer. They were making it out that it was, oh, it's just a bit of fun, you know, between the employees, and let's just do this just for a bit of fun, and then used it against us. So I won't be doing that. I don't know if the I'm kind of tempted to buy this for the next couple of flights. I really don't want to buy it off his website though. I'd rather buy it on like Orbex or something, but not if I don't get that sweet discount. This gives you trauma. Oh yeah. All right. So we're gonna do the RNAV Yankee 09. 09 Yankee, no star, and the minimums. Minimum profile. We want to be at 1,000 feet at Salmon. So that. Probably put in the transition there as well, I suppose. So Savsa to Modon, I think is correct. Oh, Modon and Savsa are the same thing. Okay, so let's get rid of Modon then. So Savsa to tuna. And then we want to be at salmon at 1,000. Good. So it's not plus, it's not minus, it's 1,000. A220 close. Yeah, I saw that. I think that was the same. Hang on, where did I post the other thing? I put it in a group chat or in Discord or something. I put it. Any builds were doing a Q&A in their Discord, and someone asked them when is the A350 releasing, and they said not January, not March, and they're sticking to the first quarter release thing, which would mean the February, right? Told I should do it so I can see what kind of personality I am to work on myself. Yeah, that's essentially what she did to me and my colleague. It was like, oh yeah, no, it's just a bit of fun and blah blah blah, and then she hired a fucking business coach, gave the business coach the personality tests, and then basically hired this business coach to try and put all the blame for the business's problems on me and the one other employee that worked there. I was like, yeah, no, we're not the problem, love. And the business coach told her the same thing. That no, your employees aren't the problem. Yet to join any Discord servers, been almost 2 years. I mean, I left a bunch of them. I was in a lot of Flight Sim Discords. I cracked the shits with the toxic community one day and left basically all of them, except maybe 4. Yeah, A350 was in Feb. A220 supposedly... Yeah, hopefully not too far away, but we'll see. Also, immediately after I was denied a promotion was bad timing. Yeah. Everyone's got an old boss horror story, don't they? I got told, even though I was on minimum wage, I got told that I was being paid too much. That was very demoralizing. And then she wondered why my colleague quit and why I was out the door not long after. Because why the fuck would I go and work somewhere where I'm told that I'm being paid too much? And if they could pay me less, they would. Any manager. Don't suppose that they're selling on the any manager, are they? No. And I'd have to make an account, right? And this looks like it's Shopify. And Shopify sucks. It is Shopify. Fucking hate Shopify. Account is required to access your installers and updates. It only takes about 42 seconds. Yeah, the problem is with Shopify that if you want to change the email address on your account, you can't. Text message. 9911. Actually, if I have the shop app, which I do, that should work. Sign me up for news and offers from this store. No thanks. Definitely don't want that. Enter the code sent to your phone to securely complete. I just did that. Any other flights? Yeah, we're doing Australian flights after this. Just doing some Jetstar hops. Your products are always available to download in your account. See download. Download latest version. These things run in the background. They're not going to like start up with the sim, are they? Do they just run in the background? I hope so. I hope I don't have to have them open the whole time. Guess we'll find out. Of course it's going to open on the fucking this screen. Oh, good. So you just chuck them into the community folder. Okay, that's fine. I like that. Does mean that I have to restart the sim after this, though. Miles, are you still there? Pat says he is. Yeah. Who are you flying with to come down here? Flying with BA or one of the Chinese carriers? Oh, nice. So what? 777 in, A380 out. BA, shite, expensive. Yeah, last time I flew BA, it wasn't a great experience because it was 2009 and they still had old IFEs. It wasn't on demand, which was kind of shit for a 7-8 hour flight from Singapore. Also, no wing view because I was sitting in the fucking middle of the plane. Actually, do I still have the details for that flight? That's not how you spell that. That again. Fuck's sake. Why do I keep getting logged out of Flight Radar? It's really fucking annoying. Been contracted with Qatar Menzies with the job. Nice. Qatar are very, very demanding, Sam. You be aware of that. And their reps can be very harsh. 2008. 24th of January 2008. BA 15. No, I don't have the seat assignment that I had. Well, shit. Last time I flew OJA, 2008. December 24th, 2008, from Singapore to Frankfurt. OJA is looking very nice at the moment down at Haas. It's just been painted. Or they've finished repainting it because this year is 10 years since it's been there. Wondering if that means something. Well, I mean, they like their customers to have the best experience, and if that comes at the expense of the ground staff's emotions, they're quite happy with that. They don't care about the ground staff. They want the customers to have their best experience. Officially handed over to Haas, Albion Park, March 14, 2015. Now, when did it land there? March 8. So it landed the 8th of March 2015. So in about a month's time, it'll be 10 years since OJA has been down at Haas. Manchester, Doha, A350. Well, we don't have an A350, so we're stuck there already. Go out of Saigon, then Saigon, Hong Kong, A330. Cathay's A330s have got to be getting along a bit too now. Hong Kong to Sydney on an A350. Well, that's better. Sydney to Doha with the A380. Doha to LA with the 777. Back to Newcastle with BA. Right, let me put the sounds back on and get rid of the music. Still doing 310 knots at 11,000 feet. Fuck. Zoom in. Where's speed reduction? Fuck, no, we gotta slow that down. Definitely gotta slow that down. That's way too fast. If I leave that speed, it's not going to slow down until we get to almost the final turn for the runway. And there's no way that it's going to slow down in that turn. Am I on DLSS4? No. Probably should put the spoilers back up, eh? Or back down. It doesn't know how to draw an arc. Kind of annoying because that means it's going to do this really hard turn left. We might have to I don't know what the give it a 15, will we? Give it a 15-degree turn. See how that goes for us on that turn. Where's Sam going? Sam's out there. Looks like Sam's doing the other RNAV. Six miles at Tuna, we're going to be at 183 knots, so I'm going to have to slow it down a bit there as well. Already trying to slow it to 230 at the moment. As well bring it all the way back, 183. Start getting some slats and flaps out. Sam has invited me to a party. Probably should do that. My bad. Maybe 15's too much. That it's like 5 miles. Why are we at 167 knots? Fucking hell. Alright, let's see how this turn goes, shall we? I think it's a 10-degree. We'll limit it to 10 or 5? 10. Alright, let's see how 10 goes.
2,500.
Where are we at? Flaps 10.
Stabilizer motion.
10 degrees is looking pretty good at the moment. I'm sure there's a way to calculate the turn properly, like the bank angle for the turn, but I don't know it. So, you're down, flaps 28. It looks like it's holding the curve quite nicely though, so I'm happy with that. shit. Probably should have kept the turn going. No way. $1,000 feet feels low. How's Sam doing back there? Plenty of room. Eh, 10 degrees was actually a good angle. That flew that turn quite nicely. Yeah, the sounds are good. They seem to be improving the sounds quite a lot in the latest updates.
Autopilot 1000.
Probably. Oh no, we haven't overshot it. We're good. I feel like 1,000 feet this far out seems a bit low. And also it probably doesn't help that I'm still descending quietly. I can't see the pappies. I think they're all red. Yeah, they are. By 3 red. Oh, it's Moz. Cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Alright, we got 2 white, 2 red. Watch us go back to 3 red in a second. There it is.
500. 400. Approaching minimum.
Didn't even set the minimums.
Minimum. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Okay, so this is a new thing with the MD-11. Very hard stutter on landing. It's not even a stutter, it's a pause. Hey, 255's not bad for an MD-11. I'll take 255. Yeah, no, I noticed the flight I did the other day, it did the same thing. So something is, with the latest update for the MD-11, something's causing it to freeze on touchdown. My landings are actually getting better with the MD-11. $255's not bad. Look at that, they actually made a proper hill for the control tower. Come on, round we go. Really bad freezing in 2020 found out it was caused by a touchdown center. Yeah, that was the problem I had with the 737. Every time I was flying PMDG 737, you'd touch down and you would have the old smoke effects would cause the stutter. Where did that just go? Back up? Yes. Look at that. So unlike Orbex and BDO, these guys have actually put the tower up on the hill where it should be. not here, down low. Oh, the flaps are still out. Thought I brought them back up. Sam? Just taxiing at 35 knots because we're going downhill. I'm liking this scenery already. I think it already looks better than Orbex. Now, is he still in Jetstar or has it changed? It looks like it might have changed. It looks like it's one of the Chinese carriers now, like Hainan. It has changed. Oh, dragging the arse there a little bit, Sam. Hainan. That's a very quick stop. Also, don't think you can turn there, but okay. Yeah, it already, I can tell it's better than Orbex. Details. Much better scenery. Orbex sucks. They're not what they used to be. What do you reckon? Park up at the old terminal or the new one? Probably go to the old one. New? Okay. Alright, let's go to the new one then. I always park here. Let's go park somewhere else. Looks nice. Fuck it, go to the new, that's right. I can't tell if these are my engines that I'm hearing or if it's Sam's. Is there still MD-11 lines here? Probably not, eh? There's 777. Oh, that's the wrong way. I'm gonna go to the 777 line. Right there. Wait. Oh. Thought the slats were still out for a second. APU, are we running? Yes. In the labs next? Nah. Do we want the A321 or the 320? Because I've been doing a lot of 320. Off, off, off. 3, 2, 1. Okay. The 21. I love the 21. It's my favorite. Let's have a. Oh goodness. Where's the plane? Where's the plane? Shit. Oh, there's the plane. I honestly had no idea where I was just then. Okay. Well, it's a little bit empty under here, but I suppose you wouldn't really see it unless you come in here. Subway, anyone? Eh, I like it. I think it's alright. I mean, from out here it looks pretty good to be able to see inside there. Alright. I love this livery. Let's put some music on. Whilst I quit the sim. So that I can restart it. And
That's a huge bitch!
And get the immersion running. If anyone needs to go to the bathroom or anything, though I suppose you guys can do that during stream. I can't. Well, I can, but sometimes I choose not to. Hey, Orbex, not Orbex, Valenta says the landing rate was 177. That's not bad. The G-force isn't great, 1.16, but 177 is pretty good. And the arc that it flew was quite nice until I forgot to change the heading again. Right. So, where are we going to go? Because I haven't decided where we're flying. All I decided was that it was out of Brisbane to start. Brisbane. Let's go like sub 1 to 2 hours. And we're flying Jetstar. Cairns. What do we got? We got the option for Hamilton Island, Mackay, Proserpine, Rockhampton, Townsville, Canberra, Sydney, or Melbourne. No, Canberra, Sydney, or Williamtown, not Melbourne. No, I don't want to spend that much time in the air. I'd rather do a few flights that are like an hour and 10 minutes. We can. I went to Townsville yesterday. The capital? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Canberra. It says an hour and 50. That's right. Alright, let's go to Canberra. So Brisbane, Canberra. How's the weather though? You got any shit weather that we can see these effects with? No, not really. There's a little bit of weather down south of Canberra. We got a bit of cloud. Kansas is pretty wet. Yeah, but Kansas is like 2.5 hours. I've been trying to keep the flights to like an hour 10 to an hour and a half each. Because it means I can do more of them. Hamilton Island's wet too. Hamilton Island, actually, Hamilton Island was on here. It's an hour and 45. I'd rather head back south though. Great Barrier Reef Airport, apparently, not Hamilton Island. Right, I'm sure we should probably get some sort of weather effects. Sim's doing its usual thing of taking forever to load. MFS says, how dare you restart me in the middle of a stream? I'm going to take forever to load. Come on, MFS. Any day now. Yeah, going Brisbane, Canberra. I don't know what base Sam is on. It's showing him in the terminal. Oh, there he is. Okay. It's currently 7:02 local. I don't know that I want to fly at night, so I think I'm going to just scooch the time back a little bit. Go for 2 p.m. 2:02 local. Oh, SimFX comes with weather presets. I'm just trying to get response from Matt because he wants to fly. But he's got about 25 minutes to get his butt in here. The other Matt. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I hope that's my TV that's connected to my router and not someone else's. Check that. Ah, 357 on the touchdown. Bloody hell. Slammed it down. Peach. Alright, so there should be... Yeah, look, there is sim effects. So there should be a thing up here that allows us to control different things with that too. Oh, hang on. Give me one sec.
But you also don't want to go when Joelle's there and then she's fucking having an easy fit. What?
Sorry, was on the phone.
Yeah, that's really awkward, sorry.
Interesting. Okay. I don't think I need to do anything with this. I think it's basically all just set up to go as it is. I have not heard back from Matt. He needs to hurry his ass up though, because he's going to miss out, and there's not really anywhere en route that he could fly from. Complete your purchase, start your journey with Orbex, and earn orbs. No, thank you. No, not flying online. I can't be bothered. There's our aircraft. 321. Let's start doing some stuff, shall we? 1, 2, 3. Probably should get a flight plan going. Alright, new flight. We are Jetstar 656. Jetstar 656. Matt said an hour ago that he would be online in about an hour or so. So probably another hour till that happens. 321. We're in this one. And we're going from Brisbane to Canberra. Auto, generate that. I'm trying to figure out if I actually just got a paper cut from some cardboard, but it doesn't look like it. Definitely felt like it though. Phoenix, import. Probably should change the fly live thing too while I'm at it. Brisbane. SCB Canberra. Jetstar. What was it? 656? I think. Yep. 0416 Zulu. So let's go 04 40. Should be alright. 24 minutes? Yeah, that'll do. Nice and balanced. Load the aircraft. GSX and refueling. Sim will freeze while I have GSX loading. Alright. Briefing panel. Fetch. Atsu. AOC menu. Light in it. West. AOC received. Load sheet. Accept. Return. In it. Request. Alright. Clear that. Jetstar 656. Cost index is 5 as usual, because it always is. And we're going up to 360. Sam's already pushed back. Eager Beaver. Sorry, I had a phone call, so I'm a bit behind now. Irises are aligning. Let's go flight plan. Which one of these is the button for the FMC or MCDU? Isn't there one that's like close up? Oh, okay, 1 and 2. There we go. Brisbane. Departure. What do we got? 01 right, Saneg 2. 1 right, Saneg 2. Insert that. Alright, so we're going to do in at B and then performance after GSX is done doing its thing. Seems looking nice. Yeah, it looks alright. I've been fiddling with the settings lately, and I've bumped up the couple of the settings to be a bit higher. Obviously, the MD-11 was taking up a bit of resource, because this is definitely performing better than the MD-11 was, I think. Using 24 much? Not really. There's still a couple of little things in 2024 that are annoying me. One of them is when you change camera from the cockpit to the external, the camera starts like jittering, which is kind of annoying, and the only way to stop it from doing that is to press escape, bring the menu up, and then go back into the flight, which is kind of annoying. And the performance, for some reason, the performance will just drop. Like 1 minute I'll have like 80 FPS, and then the performance just drops to like 10, and it's impossible to do anything. Here's the catering trucks. Another 3,000 kilos of fuel. And 181 passengers, so quite a full flight. Not completely full, but still full enough. Does hang on, I can't remember now. Does GSX board while still fueling? I think it does. Alright, so what are we doing? 360. And that's all we're going to do on there for now, because we have to do the performance before we can do it. Performance up on there. There's the IRS is aligned. Did it not just say boarding requested? Oh. Look at that, we actually have Jetstar stairs for once. Every other time I fly Jetstar lately, I get fucking Menzies, I get Swissport, I get Virgin Australia for some reason. Volanta, where are you? I don't know if I've ever done Brisbane to Canberra. Sure.
As you settle in, we ask that you move into your seat as quickly as possible. Place your smaller personal belongings underneath the seat in front of you, and only your larger bags, wheels first, into an overhead locker. If your seat is in an exit row or at a bulkhead, you will need to put all of your personal belongings into the overhead lockers. Please ensure you take care when lowering the armrest. And be reminded that smoking of any kind is not permitted on the aircraft, including the use of e-cigarettes. Once the last cabin door is closed,
I wonder, are these passengers actually just spawning at the bottom there, or are they spawning? Are they coming down the aero bridge?
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Ah, they're just spawning at the bottom. Okay. Fueling's done. Really hope we start seeing some of these Jetstar aircraft in the new livery soon. I don't have that much faith in that happening though, considering they've still got aircraft in the livery that they had in 2005. Bring back the Jetstar.com livery? Nah, that Jetstar.com livery sucked. This is the best logo they've had. Because there's no web address anywhere. My thoughts on the labs? No interest. I think they left their run too late. Why would I go get FS Labs when I've got this? And for a lot cheaper than FS Labs. There you go, Sam. The FS Labs or Phoenix? Because I think Phoenix have got it wrapped up. The external model is just, like I said, I keep saying it's the best textures that we've ever had on any flight sim aircraft. Like, look at this. The different parts. It's like it's not all the same shininess. It's not all the same matte paint. Like, the Phoenix have done a spectacular job with the repaint. FS and the external model. Like, these as well. Right? Look at nice smooth edges, rounded. Like, FS Labs still doesn't have it that smooth. It's still more jagged than this is. Looks like a P3D conversion. It probably is, to be honest. That tug, the cab of that tug, is literally touching the aircraft. Free extras with the install, yeah. Oh, you get that with this aircraft as well. Look. There it is. Just hidden away there in that little corner there.
As you settle in, we ask that you move into your seat as quickly as possible. Place your smaller personal belongings underneath the seat in front of you, and all your larger bags, wheels first, into an overhead locker. If your seat
Oh, the old bitch isn't the last one there this time.
armrest.
Amazing.
And be reminded that smoking of any kind is not permitted on the aircraft, including the use of e-cigarettes. Once the last cabin door is closed, you'll be required to place your personal electronic devices into flight mode for the duration of the flight. Please let us know at any time if you need any assistance.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we are preparing to close the main cabin door, please remain in your allocated seat. That is the seat that is printed on your boarding pass. for the duration of the flight. If you do have any questions, please refer to a crew member. For those of you who have collected the flight, will during the flight with the Bluetooth is turned off. We thank you for respecting each other and the crew to ensure a safe and comfortable flight. We also ask that you report any unacceptable behaviour.
All right. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. How are we doing? Doors are closed. Good. Let's go. Anything else I need to do? Yeah, start the APU before they pull the ground power out. And I'm left without any power in the aircraft. That would be a clever thing to do. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Yeah. Hello, Greg Groom. Are you coming to Canberra as well? Probably not. See, Ethiopian 787. We had Jetstar in Thailand, and now we've got Ethiopian in Brisbane. Waiting for the APU. There it is.
Locking gear.
Moved on the Morse course yesterday and at the start of the day, and then finished the Dangerous Goods module today. Finished a couple hours early too. Going to be working checking modules tomorrow. Jet pilot Oz, g'day. Going that way, obviously.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin crew, please answer on.
Jetstar flight JQ814.
656.
You're under the command of Captain Craig Gunther, assisting him in the flight deck First Officer Lachlan Bell.
Joining me in the cabin today is Shelby, Darlene and Victoria.
It is a pleasure today to welcome on board our airline codeshare customers from Qantas and Emirates. Also Jetstar credit card holders, Club Jetstar members and Qantas frequent flyers travelling with us today. For a safe and comfortable journey, please know that smoking is not permitted anywhere on board the aircraft, including inside the lavatories. Consumption of alcohol is also limited to beverages served on board by your team on this flight. If there's anything we can assist you with throughout the flight, please let us know. We do ask that you take care when lowering the armrest. Jetstar's also pleased to
This is the other thing. Look how smooth the animations are for the engine.
Jetstar MasterCard. Shelby is just going through the cabin at the moment.
Beautiful.
Count. It is important that you remain in your assigned seats whilst this is conducted, just to ensure no delays. Once again, welcome aboard your Jetstar flight. Should be underway very shortly. Thank you.
Hello again. We want you to have a safe and enjoyable flight. So please listen closely while we take you through the safety requirements for our Airbus A321. Your crew
I deleted it. Never mind.
Instructions. As we get underway, please make sure your personal electronic devices are in a flight safe mode or otherwise completely switched off. Your carry-on baggage and larger electronic devices should now be placed either under the seat in front of you or in an overhead locker. Check that your seat back is upright, your tray table is stowed away, your armrest is lowered, and your window shade is open. The seatbelt sign above you will be illuminated whenever you must have your seatbelt fastened. Seatbelt, clip the buckle and clasp, and pull on the loose strap to tighten. Undo the seatbelt by lifting the buckle flap. The seatbelt is most effective when worn low, tight, and throughout the entire flight. Make sure you're familiar with the brace position best suited to your seat. The onboard safety instruction card in your seat pocket shows pictures of your brace position, along with other important safety information. The A321 has 8 emergency exits, which we'll now show you. 2 at the front, 2 in front of the wing, 2 behind the wing, and 2 at the back of the cabin. Lights will illuminate, showing you the path to follow to these exits. If we need to leave the aircraft quickly, taking your personal items with you will slow you down, so please leave everything behind. If a mask like this appears from above you, pull it down firmly to start a supply of oxygen. Quickly put it over your mouth and nose, and breathe normally. Keep the mask in place by fitting and tightening the strap, and then help others around you. There is a life jacket located in a pouch under your seat. If it is required, remove the life jacket from the pouch, place it over your head, pass the strap around your back, clip it at the front, and then pull on the loose strap to tighten. Only inflate your life jacket as you leave the aircraft by pulling down on the red tags. You can top up your life jacket by blowing into these mouthpieces. The life jacket also has a whistle and a light to attract attention. There are emergency escape and flotation devices accessible from each exit. By law, you must not tamper with or remove any aircraft equipment unless authorized. Comply with any instructions from our crew and any signs that you see on board. Smoking is not permitted anytime, anywhere on board the aircraft, including in the bathrooms. It's our pleasure to have you on board with us today, and we hope you have an enjoyable flight. Thanks for listening.
Thanks for listening. Surprised it's not 15 minutes long. Yeah. I can play the Qantas one if you want. Means we'll probably have to delay takeoff by about 7 minutes. Oh, forgot to turn the seatbelt sign on. My bad. Come on, Shelby. Hurry up.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff. Hi, cabin secure for takeoff.
Perfect timing.
totally forgot that I could actually talk on stream. Because I muted myself. Chances are, Sam, you'll get, like, you're assigned Qatar, but probably within, like, 3 months, they'll allocate you another airline. And then they'll probably give you an airline that sort of works with Qatar so that they can roster you, like, both airlines. So you'll do one flight, have a break, and then go for your next flight. Like I used to do, when I first started there, I used to do Thai in the morning, so I'd start at 6 o'clock in the morning and I would finish probably at 4:30, and I used to do in between, in that 10-hour period, I used to do Thai in the morning. I'd have a little break, do Malaysia, have another little break, quickly go back to my Thai flight, like my second Thai flight, and then I would clock off, and I'd pick up overtime for Malaysia in the evening. So I used to do from 6 to 4:30 and then clock in again at 5 and finish at 11.
Funny. Cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. That's going up.
Check-in's really fun anyway. Especially, I mean, Qatar is, I think out of all my airlines, Qatar was probably the one that was like, I liked check-in on there, but I also did check-in during COVID, but I think I didn't really do Qatar much towards the back end of my time there.
I love this plane so fucking much, it's not even funny. Enjoy it while you can, A320 family aircraft, because once the 747's out, everyone else is left in the dirt.
In Brisbane, do you have to do like Qatar training? Like, as in, do Qatar train you there as well? Oh, okay, so.
Yeah, they'll probably send the staff up from Sydney to train the Brisbane staff.
Probably. I remember sitting through that. It was literally a 2-week
Wait, how the fuck can the prediction thing already come up?
And that was just from Qatar itself. Like, that wasn't Menzies training. That was like Qatar. Yeah, what's the uniform look like?
What, for Qatar or for Menzies?
Nah, Menzies uniform.
Is it?
Yeah. Because I don't think they've started wearing it yet in Sydney.
Well, I haven't seen any new uniforms, so...
Nah, hang on. I received an email
Yeah, because they think you still work there. Dopes.
I either received a text message or an email. I still get asked to come in for overtime.
That's so funny.
I know. I get.
You haven't worked there since what? March last year?
August.
Was it August? Oh, were you still working? Oh yeah, I thought you quit before your wedding.
When did I resign?
Nah, surely it wasn't August. It was earlier than that.
Nah. Hang on. Just look it up. Where is it?
Nah, I think it was April, right?
I handed my resignation in May.
It was like longer than that.
And no, because we moved up here in June.
Oh yeah, that's right. Alright, I'm gonna turn the sounds.
June was my last. 17th of June was my last day. I reckon it's great. Like it's great as a young person working there. Like
Yeah, I don't know why the time to go says 0. It's also saying the ground speed is 0. I might just restart Fly Live. Doing its typical silly buggers again. Amber. There we go. I really wish there was an alternative to Fly Live that was as robust or maybe a little bit more. I don't really like the Volanta overlay. I liked being able to completely customize the overlay. Speaking of which, maybe I'll give it a bit of a revamp. I wonder if I still have the files for it.
oh my god, I do. I have an email saying to come in for uniform fittings.
So you resigned in June, and they're still sending you emails to come in for new uniforms.
Yes. And I get text messages to come in for overtime, asking if I'm available for overtime, and I get missed calls asking if I can come in for overtime and to call back.
Look at that. Maybe we should have jumped in a car and head down to the Gold Coast. Looks like the weather there is shitter than Brisbane. Nah, the flight attendant, that's Nat. That's James's wife. This is my sister, Corinne, who used to work at Menzies. Alright. I need to eat something because it's just about 9 o'clock. So.
Oh, what are you having?
Leftovers. I'm going to put a wing view up.
When was this?
Such as that. Yeah, basically. Gate agent, check in, all that kind of stuff. I almost called you Jason because it looked like Jason. Go on. 22. Please correct me on how to say your name. But cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Well, it said heat blur. is one of the things. I don't see any. At all, actually. Where's the heat blow?
Where's
No,
that
it's on
heat map?
default.
I must have deleted it.
You want to change from system effects to immersion? I think they're all on immersion. Most of them, anyway. Engine pollution.
All that's popping up on my Facebook and Instagram now are shoeies. People doing shoeies.
A lot of settings. Alright. I have a, you know what I need to do? I need to figure out how to mute Discord from the stream.
It's still using OBS or using something else?
Yeah, the only thing I can think is if I deafen myself, I guess.
No, there should be an option. OBS should have an option there for you. Just deselect it.
No, because I don't want it to always be off stream. It's just while I'm going to have something to eat. If you guys want to chat rather than chatting on stream, I'll just deafen myself. Alright, I'll be back shortly. You know what can really fuck off? Married at First Sight. Discord folk, let me know when you're ready for me to unmute. So that I don't unmute and then there's just like a conversation that shouldn't go to stream. Yeah, that show can fuck right off. The people that go on there that are like, oh, I'm going to go on a show where I don't know the partner or the person that they're going to put in front of me to marry. And then they act like a dweeb and fucking shit can the person that they're given. And then they're like, but how is this? This is going to affect my personal life. Like, if I'm going to look like a villain. Well, the camera didn't mishear you. You said what you said. Are we there yet? No. Oh look, Coffs Harbour's over there. Ooh, look at those contrails. Not that you can really see them because there's clouds in the way. Quite a dramatic cruising angle. At 3.5, 4 degrees. Guava-y. So, what's everyone been up to? Everyone enjoying their flight so far? JetstarTV.com, BlueBoxAviation.com. What airlines use this? Air Astana, Air Inuit, Air Transat, ANA, Jazeera, Jetstar, Qantas Link, Royal Jordanian, Vistara, and other. Please specify below. Specify below. Yeah, but the QR code takes you to the website of the developer of that, not the airline. Should have flown to Sydney? Nah. We'll see. So after this one, so Canberra, we're going to go from Canberra probably to Melbourne. And then from Melbourne, we'll either end up in Adelaide, Sydney, or Hobart. Actually, is there a flight from Canberra to Avalon? Fucking nut. Nope. Go Jetstar 655, Canberra to Melbourne. We'll go to Melbourne, we'll do a turnaround in Melbourne, we'll either go to Adelaide, Hobart, or Sydney. And then that'll be it. XNJ is not an A321, is it? XNJ is a 320, isn't it? It is an A3. Where'd my mobile FMC go? Get rid of that. Get rid of This one. FMC. What was I don't even remember what I needed the FMC for. Oh, that's right. Company message. Atsu. AOC. Received messages. Jetstar Ops. No ADC required. Good. Alright, so I've got 278 miles till top of descent. Oh, 550. What are we at now? We've got about 40 minutes, 39 minutes to top of descent. Look at the lovely scenery. Where are we? Butt fuck nowhere, that's where. Coming up to Armadale. Armadale. What else is going on? Nothing much. We covered everything flight sim in the previous flight. Nothing new on the TO. Chase plane still not out. Dream. Nothing going on at PMDG at the moment. Nothing going on in our sim. Just cruising along. What are we looking at for arrival? This is on the wrong screen. This should be up there. Canberra. 3605. 25 degrees, QNH 1011, nothing else. Pretty clear day in Canberra. Clear night, I suppose I should. 3605, so we're gonna land on 35. Interesting arrival there. Yeah, there's an RNAV Yankee. We can do that. Need a different approach. Sorry, arrival for that though. What? Bungie 5 Yankee for the RNAV Yankee 35. I'm gonna put that in now. Canberra, arrival. No. Yankee 3-5. 25 Yankee. Bungo, not Bungie. Novia, okay. Cool. Admar, Cooper, Alton, Borey, Richmond. So we're going to overfly Sydney, basically. Richmond, Toba then Welsh, Tarrell, Bungo, Bernumvo, Elgax, Hippo, Bibru, Canberra 441, 442, 443, 444, 445, 6, and then the runway. Cool. So that puts our top of descent in 213 miles. And brought the time forward by 4 minutes. Cool. Clouds behind the plane, so we can't see the contrails properly. So now we sit and wait. This safety card is for the wrong aircraft. Too many doors. Safety card needs to be cleaned. I don't think I have an A321. In the safety video when it said removing or tampering with the equipment from the aircraft is illegal. We didn't. Hang on, we've got the safety card here. We couldn't take off without it. I didn't take any of these. They were taken by other people, and I acquired them from other people. Disclaimer. Oh, shit. Let's see. I've never flown on a Virgin Australia 737-800, so I could never have possibly taken that. 700? No. Other 800s? No. Oh look, a corner 767. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. I did. Also, some of these are from aircraft that don't fly anymore, such as... See, I've never flown Aeroflot. Anyone want one from a corner 767? I have 5. Alright, that's a Jetstar Dash 8. I have a BA Concorde one too. Got a Qantas 747. 400. $200. Another 400. 380. Tiger 73. Turkish A350. KLM 737. Turkish 737 Max. KLM E190. So I have got 2 Jetstar A320 cards, but not an A321. They're Australian. That's Jetstar Asia. 787. I have not taken any single one of these. I procured them from other people that have taken them from the aircraft. I did not steal them myself. And that's the story I'm sticking to. There is also ones that I have bought online. Because there's a lot that you can get on like eBay and shit. I got that one off eBay. Simple. Both the Concorde ones came from eBay. And considering how old it is, it's in pretty good condition. These two are from a friend that worked at Virgin. That one. Got that off eBay. Knowingly receiving stolen property? Nah. These ones, the 767 ones, all came from the last 767 flight. Because they weren't concerned about these going missing. They were more concerned about the iPads that were on board going missing. This Malev fleet is off eBay. So I got one for the 767-200, Fokker 70, 767-300, Fokker 7. Wait, Fokker 70. I've got 2 of them. No, I did 2. 2 Fokker 70s, and then the 737-700, 800, and Q400 from Malev. And also, I don't know what this one is. Oh, that's emergency exit seat. Couple of Deltas. Singapore 747. They're historical. You put in museum. Yeah, the Qantas iPad. So that the 767 flight, $22. Fucking look at that. I love safety cards. Yeah, Yeah, but this is one that I could still get from somewhere. I've got one of them. Got one of them. I don't have that. That'd be a good one. I've got one of them. I don't have that either. Maybe I need to start buying safety cards again. Ooh, that's an old 744. That's got to be one of the original ones. Air France Concorde's the best. I love how little it is. But it's a trifold. Considering Concorde stopped flying in what, 2003? These are in really good nick. It's just like an A4 piece of paper. Like, thick paper, but... I should, I don't know. I need to find a way to preserve these that doesn't involve just laminating them. Because I have some Lufthansa ones that I laminated myself and it fucked them up. Oh. There's another Malev, CRJ 200 and 737 600. Lufthansa 737 300/500. And I've got 320, 321, and 319 from Lufthansa. But this one's fucked. Imagine how many people have touched some of those safety guards. I cleaned them when they came into my possession. That's error. Virgin Australia A330-200. That's one of the ones with still the goofy drawings on it. Look at them. Oh, Hooters it? Yeah, that'd be a good one. From the 757. What else does this guy have? Yeah, that's got to be one of the very first ones from the 400. I remember these. When I was a kid, that's what the ones that we had on there. What else? Alaska Airlines A321, United 321 Neo, Pan Am A310. That's a good one. Yeah, I've got one of those. Italia, Kuwait, Peach, Arabia, Frontier, Japan Airlines, Blue Pacific, Thai Vietjet, Virgin Blue. These are they're manky. Look at that. That'd be a good one to get your hands on. Air France A340. Northwest A330. AirTran, yeah, that'd be a good one. That's a set of them. Actually, you know what? I don't have a Qantas 717. See if I can find one. Midwest. Qantas 747B. $150? Tell him he's dreaming. Fuck. 737-300. 737-400. What if I drop the Qantas link and just put Qantas 717? I have a couple of Virgin Blue ones. Pull them all together. Missed that one. 747-300. Alright, what do we got? We got Virgin Blue, E170 and E190. Virgin Australia, 737-800 and 700. Virgin Blue, 737-800. Oh, another 737-800. A330-200. Virgin Australia, E170 and E190. They're all the Virgin ones. Got a couple of Tigers as well. You got Tiger 73 and Tiger A320. What's this one? British Airways. First Concorde safety card. Ooh, yeah, not for 245 friggin' US dollars though. Jesus. Yeah, Premier 7879. I have a Korean 747 one. Qantas 747 400, 400, 737 300, 330 200, 737 400, 737 400 overwing exits. I've got one of them. Afterpay safety card. Yeah. Looks like there's no 717s. I'm assuming this is, what, Hawaiian? Doesn't even say. Qantas 767. Ooh, Aeroloid 727-100. The SP1 for Air China or China Airlines, yeah. Okay, what if I ditch the 717, just go Qantas safety card? See what else there is. I'd love to get one from the 747 SP. A321 Neo, China Airlines, Mandarin. That's a ratty safety card. .380 I've got, 744 I've got. Got it. Don't have it. Got it. 767-336. Oh yeah, that's from the Rolls-Royce aircraft. surprised they even have a difference. Wouldn't they just put 76? Oh, I suppose, yeah, with the different door configurations, they'd have to. $10 is not bad. Or 12 US. Don't mind that. These are the new ones. I don't have any of those. Might need to start talking to a couple of people. That'd be a good one. Air China 7478. Ooh. Not for that price though. It's in every fucking language. Air New Zealand 74? No, I don't. I got the 777 and 787. Qantas 707. Again, the prices are ridiculous. When was this listed? I'd love to know when they listed it. I don't think it says, does it? In good used condition. Someone's got it in their cart. Look at that. That's a good price. $3. Plus $9.50 shipping, but $3. Ooh, I don't have one of them. 767-200. Malaysia Airlines DC-10 safety card. Malaysia 747-300. How's that plane going? About 40 miles to the top of descent. Oh, nice clear night in Sydney. Yeah, because it's still hot as fucking balls. It's still 29 degrees at the moment. I see this cloud surf person a lot around Sydney and Melbourne. Oh, let's do a quick sightseeing, shall we? There's Richmond. This is where are we at? Actually, not sure what that is. Box Hill, maybe? Yeah, it would be. What else have we got? There's Prospect Reservoir. This is where our only theme park used to be, Wonderland. I grew up in this area here. There's Penrith Lakes, the Regatta Centre where they did some of the water sports for the Olympics. Penrith. There's Badgerys Creek or Western Sydney Airport under construction there. Warragamba Dam up here. I used to live around here somewhere. Here, that, Wallachia. Now I live over there near the Silly Sausage, wherever it is. Over here. So that was Richmond that we just turned at. Head out over Penrith. There's Penrith Panthers Leagues Club. The lake out the back here where we go and play aqua golf and just hit golf balls into a lake. You hate Penrith? Bad experiences, hey Sam? Penrith Station, Penrith Plaza. That was the big shopping centre we used to go to. What else we got? Panthers, that's the stadium where, I guess stadium where the Panthers home ground. Mad at myself for not getting a Lufthansa A350, but got CRJ. I have a, what do I have? Delta? No, not Delta. Air Canada CRJ. 700, I think. It's Glenmore Park. This is Corinne's High School. Right there. Whole lot of fuck all in the middle here, Orchard Hills. What do we got? Northern Road, following Northern Road. That's the pipeline to the reservoir and to the dam. It just comes up here, and there's Warragamba Dam there. That's where most of the Sydney Basin drinking water comes from. I think, is that Wallacia there? Yeah. This is where I used to live down here. In the middle of fucking nowhere. That's Northern Road. Northern Road goes past Western Sydney Airport. This map is very out of date. Keep going along there. Northern Road. This is Bringelly Road. Follow that down. It takes you to my place down here somewhere. Campbelltown area. There's Camden Airport. I've done some flight training there. The other one was Hoxton Park, which is these warehouses here used to be Hoxton Park Airport, and now they're warehouses, unfortunately. There's the dam again. This is the town of Warragamba. It literally only exists because it was where the workers for the dam, or the workers that built the dam, lived while they were building it. And then all of this water here is Lake Burragrang, which is where all of Sydney's drinking water comes from. What else we got? We got, where is it? Gamba, that's Wallacia. Where is it? There. This little watering hole here called Bent's Basin. The very deep, it's about, I don't know, 300 meters across by 100 or something. Very deep watering hole. Very popular in public holidays and in summer months. Now, let's have a look. Bob's last one. Is this the same thing? Yeah. HK Express A320 Neo. Nice. Are these all pictures that you've taken, Bob? These are ones that you've flown on? Favorite and least favorite part of Sydney? I don't think I have a favorite and least favorite. I mean, the favorite has to be like the harbour. I love getting on a ferry and just around the harbour between Darling Harbour, Manly, Circular Quay. Like, the harbour's got to be the best. Least favorite, probably the Shire, actually. Just because the people from the Shire are so fucking pretentious. Traffic. Matt, why are you still not in Discord? Oh shit, there's Top of Descent. Let's just hit that and see what are we going down to. Nope. Where's my portable FMC? Portable MCDU. We're going down to the 1900? No, that's the runway. 2800. $2,800 on there. We'll wait a little bit before we turn the seatbelt sign back on. How big this lake is. It's something like, what is it? It's something like 250 gigaliters or something? I don't know. Hang on. Lake Baragorang. No, I was wrong. 2,031 gigaliters. So I was way off. What did I say? 250? About 10 times that size. 250 gigaliters of water. And it feeds the Nepean catchment. And then there's other smaller dams down here like Cordo and Avon and shit. Yeah, in the national park there's like 3 or 4 other dams and lakes that are in the catchment. Missed some flights, but try to take pictures of each safety card on my flights. So the person that takes the safety cards, and I procure them from that person. The way that they do it is they never take it from their own seat because obviously they don't want it to be traced back to them. So when their flight lands, if they haven't done it during the flight, when the flight lands, they wait till everyone else has sort of moved away, and all the other passengers get off the plane. They get the magazine that's in the pocket of another passenger's seat, put the safety card inside the magazine, and then put the magazine in whatever bag they've just taken from the overhead. So you never get caught, or you never want to get caught by it being taken from your seat. Grew up in Normanhurst, so out in the bush, basically. All passenger in that seat gets an email from the airline saying they've been banned for life. I don't know that they'd be banned because, I mean, every aircraft has spares, right? And I know at Sydney Airport, in the international terminal in the basement, there is a room that had probably easily 100 milk crates. Like, everyone knows what a milk crate is. Easily 100 milk crates full of safety cards from different airlines and aircraft. So if one goes missing off an aircraft, it's very easily replaceable depending where the aircraft is. Really leaning on an A380 route out of Seoul in a month or two, Bangkok, Taipei, or Tokyo. Is there any... Well, actually, do Koreans still have their A380s? Or did they retire them? I haven't been back to Sydney for years. Come back, Louis. Ah, that's right. Forget about them. When are they being merged into Korean? Where are we now? We are flying over a place called Big Hill. I need to get that water fix for Sydney, for Australia again, because Lake George looks like it's full of water. Would standby fares going to Oz at the same price as going to Asia? Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous. Flights are fucking expensive at the moment. Little airport there. Place called Carrick. Actually, I don't think that's it. Or is it? Supposedly a runway here somewhere that we're gonna fly straight over the top of. Then again, it may just be a dirt strip. Yeah, that's it there. Grass strip. Merger should be soon. Now they got EU approval. Yeah, so Asiana has been they've been bought out by Korean. They're merging. I don't know if they're actually getting rid of the brand or if they're keeping the brand. Well, that's what they were worried about, that it was going to be a monopoly. And then, yeah, they have to sell off the cargo. There was an agreement that they had to make to be able to, for the merger to go through. But yeah, they have to sell off the cargo, or they have to sell something, so that it's not anti-competitive.
It's time to prepare the cabin for landing. Please return to your seat and bring your seatbelt upright. Lower your armrest, open your window shade, and stow your tray table. Place your belongings either under the seat in front of you or into an overhead locker. We ask that you take a moment to review the location of your nearest exits.
The seatbelt sign has now been switched on for landing. Please make sure your seatbelt and the seatbelt of infants and children traveling with you is now fastened. The cabin crew team will now be seated.
Yeah, Lake George is looking very wet. They have a word for it. The large industrial South Korean conglomerate run and controlled by an individual or family. Often consists of multiple diversified affiliates controlled by a person or group. The world doesn't large. Well, that kind of explains, like, Kumho. Because they're like, they own Asiana, right? The people that make tires. Yeah. I don't think it's a coincidence, right? Asiana's logo, Kumo Tire's logo. Coincidence? I think not! Trying to remember what that's from. I think not. Hang on. What's it from? Oh shit, I just realised I've still got a drink here. It tastes, it's supposed to be guava. It tastes like musk sticks. Very floral. And if you're not Australian, you probably don't know what a musk stick is. Is it from The Incredibles? Oh yeah, that's right. The teacher. When Dash puts the thumbtack on his seat. That's a very wet lake. Looking a bit wet. Just a bit. I don't think it should be that wet. Considering usually it's only about a foot deep. So there's a lot of parts that look fairly dry. Oh yeah, look, it does say it on there. Man, I can't wait for 747. How's the floods up? There's floods up north? The seatbelt sign has now been switched on for landing. Alright, 11,600, that's good enough for me to put the landing lights on. Ding the forward cabin. 747-400 ERF is a very nice looking aircraft. I wonder if all their tyres are Kumo. Maybe. Would be smart, wouldn't it? Residents waiting out Australia's floods. The first I'm hearing of it. Probably because all we hear of on the news is fucking Donald Trump. And the ridiculous things that he says. Looks like Sam landed on 17. Oh. Yeah, see, I haven't heard anything about the floods. Major news stories today in Sydney were the MP that used a taxpayer-funded chauffeur-driven car to go 446 kilometres for lunch. A bus crashed into a house in Fairfield Heights, or Cabramatta. Yeah, Fairfield. No, Bonnyrigg Heights, because the brakes failed. A warehouse in St Mary's caught fire. And apart from that, everything else is just Donald Trump. Where is D-Cell? Just after Hippo. Right. Put the approach button on. Medium auto brake. The spoilers are on. Let's put the ignition to start. And that's everything I need to do, I think. And the APU on once we land. Can we start sim? No worries. Wonder if the song request thing even still works in media request is still there. But whether it still works is another story. It actually still has a song in the playlist. Oh, it's the backup playlist, okay. Man, it's still there. No, it's not active. It's there, but it's not active. I wish it was active. Oh shit, I didn't enter the destination data. Whoops. Alright, what do we got? 3006 at 6 knots. UNH is 1010. Temperature is 30. Fuck. 30 degrees at 10 p.m. And the minimums is going to be like 1800 something. 2290. Cool. Get some spoilerage because we need to start getting the flaps out. We're going too fast for that. Approach phase. The flaps one is 235. Yeah, 235 in 321. And it doesn't have enough news for the daily book. I think Sam might have accidentally deleted that. I don't think there was a reason to. Them looking good. Yeah, I've been fiddling with the sim a little bit lately to try and optimize visuals and performance. Lap 2. Go gear down. There. What's flat full? 190? Oh, we're well past that. Go full. Lovely. Why does this approach... Oh, probably because the hill's there. I'm going to say, why does this approach balloon out to the side here like that? Definitely because of the hills. Why is the flight director telling me to turn too early? Never mind, that's why. I think actually the flight director in this is telling you where you'll be, or where you need to be in, I think it's 10 seconds? So if you put the square on the crosshairs, that's where your aircraft position needs to be in 10 seconds time. Something like that. What city? No, the city's over there to the northwest. I think it was just to avoid that hill. Man, you know what I'd really love? A 737 Classic.
Hundred above. Minimum
And not Captain Sim.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 20. Retard. Retard. 5.
I'm gonna miss this fucking turn, aren't I? Yep. Fuck. Put it down too late. Just for Dax Pilot, cheers for the follow on the channel. Do a little bit of speedy rollout to the next exit.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the seatbelt signs have been switched off. Today we're going to be disembarking the aircraft through the forward door via the aero bridge and hopefully through the rear door via the stairs. Do take care when opening the overhead lockers today, just in case any items are moved during the flight, and please check that you have all your personal items with you before leaving the aircraft. If you do have checked-in luggage on this flight, you can collect it from the baggage claim area, which is located on the ground floor. If you have a connecting Jetstar or Qantas flight today, please see our airport staff for information about your onward journey. Well, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Captain Craig Gunter and all your team on board today, we would like to thank you for choosing to fly with Jetstar. We do hope that next time you are planning a trip, you consider jetstar.com. Thanks very much for joining us today. Thank you.
Every time. That awkward double thank you. Every time I cringe. Right. So what did I say? Melbourne next, right? Anyone want to pat the local wildlife? Did you know a Costco membership card works all over the world? Yep. If I remember to renew my Costco membership, because I apparently forgot to last year. Jetstar. I think there are some restrictions, actually. I saw a thing the other day that there's some countries that you can't use them. Where did Jetstar park here? Do we park over there? Maybe. We'll go park over here. I'm really glad that Impulse Sim came along and made an airport, like Canberra airport scenery. Because for so long in P3D, we only had an old one that had the old Canberra terminal, and it wasn't good. Is there an A321 line? Or we just park on the A320 line? But Jetway's getting very close to the engine there. Alright. Parking brake. I'm gonna turn that off. I might leave it on that and turn the thing to standby. That off, that off. We're on the APU, so we can turn that on and those off. And that off.
Cabin crew, disarm doors.
So we can start deboarding. And while we are deboarding, then we can go back and prepare the next flight. Menu, Atsu, AOC, messages, arrival message, 6:11:58 Zulu. Nice. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's go sim brief. New flight. Jetstar 655. Jetstar 655. Canberra, Melbourne, in the A321. That one. Auto, everything on auto. 35 for departure, 16 for arrival. That's boring. Fucking 16. Or whatever. Generate that. It's got Sam in the right airline this time. Actually, I think that's the Phoenix model. Yeah, it is. Right. GSX, how are we doing for deboarding? It doesn't say on there. So for boarding, it tells you how many passengers, but for deboarding, it doesn't. Sim briefing game. Yeah, so there's a sim brief panel now. I like it. No, I don't even open SimBrief anymore. I use this. And in 2024, you have a little tablet, and you can put SimBrief on the tablet, and that's how you do it through that. It's really good. Alright, let's put some music on, because apparently there's no deboarding music. We've got 181 passengers coming off. Apparently, this shits me with GSX. They put these new loaders on, but they only ever take 2 cans from each hold. They don't sit there, unload the cans onto a dolly, and then those fuck off, and then unload more. They offload 2 cans from each hold, and then they fuck off. And I don't know if there's a way to change it. But it bothers me so much.
Hello.
Hello.
Frank Walker from National Tile. I had to change the server settings because I couldn't see you, and then I realised that some of the settings changed.
Let me push back on boarding.
Can you hear me alright?
Yeah.
Where are we going, by the way? Because I have to...
Canberra to Melbourne.
Ah, nice short one.
Yep. You know what I would like to be able to do? Actually, maybe I can. While it's deboarding, can I get GSX to do refueling? It says we can. Hopefully it loads the fuel from the flight plan. 0616, let's say 0640. This is 24 minutes.
Do they only do one flight a day? Jetstar 655.
Fucking Qantas at some point did this flight with the 767.
Back in the glory days.
What's that? Brakes hot? Oh, yeah, let's put the brake fans on, shall we?
That's pretty standard for you. You used to always get brakes hot. I think it used to be your joystick that used to do it. Or whatever you were using for brakes.
Yeah, no, I smashed the brakes on this landing.
Ah.
It was medium brakes. Now, GSX has come to fuel. Is it going to do it automatically? Or is it not because I didn't load the fuel with the payload in the plan yet? Yeah, okay, so it's not going to do it. That's annoying. Still got 90 passengers to get off the plane.
That's alright.
We can start doing the can start doing the setup for the next flight anyway. Atsu AOC.
Hey, does this have GSX integration now?
Which?
The Phoenix, sorry.
Yeah, it always did.
No, but like since all the recent updates.
Yeah, it always did.
Huh.
Like when you go in the mass and balance page, when you go load aircraft, it'll ask you, do you want to do it instant, fast, real, and then GSX fueling only or boarding only or refueling and boarding.
You're doing GSX, yeah? So I might as well do it then.
Yeah, I've been doing like full turnarounds.
Yeah,
like I'll sit on the ground for 25-30 minutes and do a full turnaround.
More realistic.
Yep. That's what. So in the past 2 weeks, I've done Adelaide, Melbourne, Launceston, Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane.
Oh, you're
Brisbane,
continuing
Newcastle. Oh yeah, I've been doing this for about a week now. Brisbane, Newcastle. I think I went back to Brisbane. Hang on. Where did I start? The 24th or something. No, earlier. No, that's right. So I went Melbourne, Adelaide. Then I went Adelaide back to Melbourne, Melbourne to Launceston and back. Melbourne to Sydney. Sydney to Brisbane, Brisbane to Sydney. No. Brisbane to Williamtown. Williamtown to Gold Coast, Gold Coast to Mackay. Then I went Mackay, Brisbane, Townsville, Brisbane, Canberra, and now we're going to Melbourne.
Love
it. Does it have the? Does it have you keep logging back in all the time? No, it's been pretty good actually. It stays signed in for the most part, I think. A bit more payload, it would spawn more. Yeah, I don't know. It's still like that just bothers me that it only takes off 2, regardless of the payload. But I've done in SimBrief, I'll put the payload at max, and it still only takes 2 from each hold. Yeah. We got 24 more passengers to get off the plane, and then we can start refueling. Meantime, I'll continue to pre-flight.
The GSX girl is already telling me she's ready for push.
Yeah, because you can connect the tug before, like during boarding now.
Yes, to save time.
Yeah. It's a setting, you can turn it off. It'll still ask you if you want to connect it, but it won't do it automatically.
Oh, yeah.
What are we? 655, I think it was. 655. Cost index 6 this time. Amazing. And crew, we're only going to 30,000 feet.
Do you still use the sim brief panel?
Yeah. Well, it's just called briefing panel now.
Oh, I haven't updated mine in a while.
Yeah, he changed the name of it when SimBrief put their own panel into.
Yeah. You'd update it, I guess.
Alright, flight plan. Canberra, departure, 35. Passengers out yet? Do we want to deboard crew? No. What we do want to do, though, is load the aircraft. And our GSX can actually start fueling. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up because I called the truck before. It doesn't look like it's pumping fuel. You know what? Do it like that. Because I don't know if I can do that. Probably shouldn't have called the fuel truck. 06, what did I say? 40? Close enough. Yeah, I don't think it's going to load the fuel. I'm going to have to do that manually. How do you load the fuel manually in this thing? I don't even know. Does anyone know? Auburn. Enter. I actually don't know how do you load fuel in this thing if not through GSX? Maybe through the tablet? Or the EDU? Yeah, that does it. Is the fuel truck going to fuck off, though? Oh, he's actually... Oh, okay, so he's still going to load the fuel. I just had to put it in there manually. And then it's going to sit there for the time it takes that it would take to put the fuel in. Did the catering truck show up? Yeah, they did. So it gets Sam's plane right, but it puts Matt in EasyJet. I mean, at least it's still orange, I guess. Okay. We need the weights and shit. Now we'll just wait for the boarding and stuff to be complete. Alright, so what are we going to? 300. What are we at the moment? What did he give us? 06:11, right? We're at 15 minutes so far. We got about... I want to try and get out within the next 15 minutes. Which I don't know is going to happen because we haven't started boarding yet. There's a webcam up on one of these poles somewhere. Looking this way. Must have been one of them. The terminal is not quite right on this though, because it's not a big like. Because it's like what, 4 stories tall in there. It's not meant to be. It's supposed to be a split level. There should be a level above that. So engine reverses are open. On mine or on yours? Oh look, refueling complete. Go. Let's get our 4 cans in there and all the passengers.
As you settle in, we ask that you move into your seat as quickly as possible. Place your smaller personal belongings underneath the seat in front of you, and only your larger bags, wheels first, into an overhead locker. If your seat is in an exit row or a bulkhead, you will need to put all of your personal belongings into the overhead lockers. Please ensure you take care when lowering the armrest. And be reminded that smoking of any kind is not permitted on the aircraft, including the use of e-cigarettes. Once the last cabin door is closed, you'll be required to place your personal electronic devices into flight mode for the duration of the flight. Please let us know at any time if you need any assistance.
And there's the Jetstar boarding music again. Jetstar's boarding music reminds me of the theme song from Planet Coaster. See, I don't think we should probably be attaching this tug before pushback, because now apparently Virgin Australia is doing the cargo for us too. I'm really happy with where FS 2020 is compared to when it first came out. I mean, look at that, like the hills in the background with the trees and the exhaust coming from the APU and the wedge tail. Like everything just comes together and makes it look really nice. Fuel's done. Cargo's done. Just getting the passengers in. Still got about 10 minutes. Should be able to get the passengers in and on our way. Sam's already pushed back. He's still got the ground power unit attached to him. Is there anything else I need to do before we push back? QNH is fine. This is all set up. We just need to finish that. Bam, 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 bam. Ba-da-da. And then we'll need to do the performance, which we can do during pushback.
As you settle in, we ask that you move into your seat as quickly as possible. Place your smaller personal belongings underneath the seat in front of you, and only your larger bags, wheels first, into an overhead locker. If your seat is in an exit row or at a bulkhead, you will need to put all of your personal belongings into the overhead lockers. Please ensure you take care when lowering the armrest. And be reminded that smoking of any kind is not permitted on the aircraft, including the use of e-cigarettes. Once the last cabin door is closed, you'll be required to place your personal electronic devices into flight mode for the duration of the flight. Please let us know
Remember when
at
Phoenix
any
first
time
came
if
out,
you need
how
any
laggy the
assistance.
tablet was? Come on, passengers, we've got 6 minutes. We need to get out of here. Ready to go. Oh shit. What have I done? If I reboot the FB, is it going to stop the boarding process? No, it looks like it's fine. It's fixed. Fine. Oh, Matt's pushed back. And we will in a minute as well. Last passenger. Three five drive flaps, let's go 2 again. Force toga, yes. Packs on, yes. Anti-ice off. For those, have we got a... We got a intersection there. What's that? November. That one. I don't think it's recognized that boarding is complete. The door's closed, so it must have. Let's see if the music stops, because it should have. That's not it stopping, it's because I clicked out of the window. Might just have to turn that off because it's... Oh, we'll see. Maybe once I start the engines. Are you still starting your engines, Matt, or are you waiting for me? Yes, that answers my question. I think Matt's headset stopped working. Because he's been very quiet for about 20 minutes. I don't know actually. I don't think I've seen them for a while, but then again I don't spend much time around Jetstar aircraft, so they might do. Ah, he's on the phone. Okay. Oh look, it sounds like the music stopped. It also sounds like none of the other sounds are triggering.
And these Jetstar
Oh, there it is.
JQ814. Today you're under the command of Captain Craig Gunn. Assisting him in the flight
Yeah, they're
control
controlled by the guy
Bell.
with the headset.
Joining me
He has a
in the
little
cabin today, I've got
remote
Shelby,
control
Darlene
thing.
and Victoria.
So while he
It's a pleasure
walks,
today to welcome on board our
he
airline
controls
codeshare
that.
customers from Qantas and Emirates.
And then he
Also,
jumps
Jetstar
back on.
credit
He
card
jumps
holders,
on
Club
it to
Jetstar members
take it
and
back into
Qantas
the
frequent flyers travelling with us today.
to
For
the
a safe and
terminal.
comfortable journey, please know that smoking is not permitted anywhere on board the aircraft, including inside the lavatories. The consumption of alcohol is also limited to beverages served on board by your team on this flight. If there's anything we can assist you with throughout the flight, please let us know. We do ask that you take care when lowering the armrest. Jetstar is also pleased to announce all Jetstar MasterCard holders can enjoy a 10% discount on all onboard food and beverages. The MasterCard. Shelby is just going through the cabin at the moment, conducting a head count. It is important that you remain in your
Good old
assigned
Shelby
seats
doing the
whilst
head
this
count
is
every time.
conducted, just to ensure no delays. Once again, welcome aboard. Your Jetstar flight should be underway very shortly. Thank you.
Hello again.
Hello
We want you to
again.
have a safe and enjoyable flight. So please listen closely while we take you through the safety requirements for our Airbus A321. Your crew are highly trained to help keep you safe, so make sure you listen to and follow their instructions. As we get underway, please
There you
make
go,
sure
Sam.
your personal electronic devices are in a flight safe mode or otherwise completely switched off. Your carry-on baggage and larger electronic devices should now be placed either under the seat in front of you or in an overhead locker. Check that your seat back is upright, your tray table is stowed away, your armrest is lowered, and your window shade is open. The seatbelt sign above you will be illuminated whenever you must have your seatbelt fastened. To fasten your seatbelt, clip the buckle and pull on the loose strap to tighten. Undo the seatbelt by lifting the buckle flap. The seatbelt is most effective when worn low, tight, and throughout the entire flight. Make sure you're familiar with the brace position best suited to your seat. The onboard safety instruction card in your seat pocket shows pictures of your brace position, along with other important safety information. The A321 has 8 emergency exits, which we'll now show you. Front of the wing, 2 behind the wing, and 2 at the back of the cabin. Lights will illuminate, showing you the path to follow to these exits. If we need to leave the aircraft quickly, taking your personal items with you will slow you down, so please leave everything behind. If a mask like this appears from above you, pull it down firmly to start a supply of oxygen. Quickly put it over your mouth and nose and breathe normally. Keep the mask in place by fitting and tightening the strap, and then help others around you. There is a life jacket located in a pouch under your seat. If it is required, remove the life jacket from the pouch, place it over your head, pass the strap around your back, clip it at the front, and then pull on the loose strap to tighten. Only inflate your life jacket as you leave the aircraft by pulling down on the red tags. You can top up your life jacket by blowing into these mouthpieces. The life jacket also has a whistle and a light to attract attention. There are emergency escape and flotation devices accessible from each exit. By law, you must not tamper with or remove any aircraft equipment unless or comply with any instructions from our crew.
What was that?
and
I missed
any
that part.
signs that you see on board. Smoking is not permitted anytime, anywhere on board the aircraft, including in the bathrooms. It's our pleasure to have you on board with us today, and we hope you have an enjoyable flight. Thanks for listening.
Thanks for listening. Look, 717. Yeah, but we don't have 9 minutes to spare. This cockpit is very quiet. Find the fucking D10 plane. You want to play the Qantas safety video, Louis? There we go, because it's full of fluff. Want to hear it again? Pretty good turnaround. So what was that? We landed, we're on bay 611. We were off probably 6:31. So yeah, 30 minutes. Pretty good turnaround. Where's that shitty dinosaur museum? Where are we? That's the it's where is it? Is that it? What's that leg? That's there. The world's worst dinosaur museum is right here. It was so bad. The National Dinosaur Museum. Yeah, that there. Terrible. Ooh. Brake's hot. Hot brakes in your area. I don't know if you can you run the brake fans in flight? I suppose wouldn't see why not, right? I don't know that the brake fan's actually doing anything. Player made no. We're not doing that again. Give me PTSD to that flight that I did in South Africa. The APU fire. Don't know that brake fans... Surely the brake fans could work. Or maybe they only work when they're under compression. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see if they cool down through the flight, hopefully. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Hey look, it's Telstra Tower. I almost had to evacuate that once because of a gas leak. Yeah, brake fan doesn't appear to be working, but I'm wondering if that's also maybe a bug. Because the other wheels, the other brakes don't appear to be cooling down either. APU quick start. I didn't know that was a thing. Surely there's like, oh yeah, there we go. High brake temperature. Ooh, it doesn't let me do anything with that. So is that just a failure that we have? No. For some reason, this is always comes up failed for me. No. Only on the ground. Okay. Yeah, I thought it might be. Alright, well, let's just say there's nothing wrong there. Pretend like there's nothing going on. I mean, we're already too high to drop the gear and let it cool. Yeah, we're doing 290 knots. Gear extension is less than that. Yeah, we'll put them down early. We'll chuck them down at like 10,000 or something. We'll see if it makes a difference, because, like, they're all pretty hot. They shouldn't be sitting around 240, 250. They should be lower than that. So, and we did have the brake fans running on the ground. I'm wondering if it's a GSX bug. Because I flew the CRJ the other day, and the longer I stayed there without releasing the brakes, the hotter the brakes got. To the point where the CRJ, once I took off, I had to leave the gear down to cool the brakes. So I'm wondering if it's a GSX bug. Right. Let me put some music on. Chuck a wing view in there, and I need to go take the rubbish out. Grab all the brake fans automatically. Okay. Well, that explains why they're not cooling. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna go take the bins out. It shan't be long.
I'm back. And he's not there.
Had to take the bins out.
Yellow or green tonight?
Green, but there's nothing in our green bin.
Same as me. Our bin night is exactly the same, and it's the same bin as well.
Yep. I needed it to be recycling because I've got a lot of fucking recycling to throw out.
Don't you love that?
Hmm.
That was me a few weeks ago with green. I filled it up and still had more green shit. Couldn't fit it in anywhere.
Yeah, I don't do much gardening, so... And I don't think our green bin can be used for, like, compost and shit. Or, like, food scraps.
Yeah, I just happened to have a whole... I did a bit of gardening.
Yeah.
About 2 weeks ago and had pulled out a whole heap of shit that I wanted to change over. I was wondering why you cut me short on the runway, and then I realised I went all the way full length, which I didn't need to do, but yeah, goes to show how...
I was like, yeah, no, okay, you're sitting down there, I'm just gonna go.
Yep. They seem to have fixed the problem where when you would have a really high flex temp, you would never hear
get
the
the
engine's
D-rate.
D-rate.
Yeah.
Now, like with Flex 64, the D-rate was really pronounced, which is good because it's realistic. Like
with 64,
I feel like that was always an issue.
I mostly seem to get like 59, and when you got Flex 59, you don't get much of a D-rate. It's like the tiniest bit. You can hear it, but it's not much.
You're in the 321 as well, so that might be slightly.
Well, yeah, that's true. But that's why I generally just do, rather than doing flex takeoffs, I just do full power. I just do total.
Okay. But yeah, like I like to do the flex because it's more true to life. But
I like that really deep thrust reduction though.
Yeah, it's so good, isn't it, with these engines?
So I generally will just do Toga just for that reason.
Yeah, so you can hear it. That fucking air duster thing Corinne got me. I use it all the time. It's the best thing.
What did I use it for the other day? I can't remember what I used it for. I used it for something. And then Flynn was trying to figure out how it worked as well, because you have to hold the button for 3 seconds to turn it on.
Yeah.
He couldn't figure out how to turn it on.
Oh. Did you program Lizzie 1.6?
I haven't put any arrival in yet. Probably should though.
I usually do it at cruise too, but I just thought since it's a short flight, I'll just enter it in.
Yeah. I'm really, you know what I'm
doing
enjoying?
the GLS though.
I'm enjoying using my phone for the MCDU.
Yeah, I gotta set that up actually.
What do we got? GLS 1.6 9 Alpha. I'm finding it like easier to use my finger to press buttons and shit than I am with the mouse.
It would be, yeah.
It's just on the tablet here, look, on the front page, so it's got external device. You just do that, and then you put in whatever your local IP is of your computer.
Yeah.
And then the port, and that's it. So you can it'll bring up the tablet, and then you can select so you can use the tablet through there as well, or you can select the FMC.
So you could do the FMC through your phone, and then the tablet on your iPad or something.
Oh yeah, if you've got an iPad, you could set up the tablet so that it's on there. I should do that actually.
Yeah, I should do that too.
Maybe I should go get my iPad out of the car. Hang on. Okay, so I either took my iPad out of the car or it's been stolen.
What?
It's not where I left it. I don't know where my iPad is. Devices. Matthew's iPad, no location. I wonder where it is. I'll have to look for that. Last I remember, it was in the car. That's gonna bug me now. My iPad's pretty useless though. It's pretty old, so it a lot of shit doesn't work on there. Never mind, I found it. Apparently when I said where would I have put it, turns out it was just in the cupboard. Sure, the battery's more than dead though. If it hasn't discharged completely. Well, it turns on when I plug it in, so must be fine. Just let it charge, I guess. Alright, so being that it's 10 past 11, do we want to do another flight after this, or should we call it quits? maybe call it quits actually, because half an hour turnaround. We've got how long till we are arriving? 63 miles to the top of descent. Let's put in the weather. Wait, are we even at cruise? Oh yeah, we're only going to 30,000. 180 at 12. 180/12. 19 degrees and 1013. 19 degrees. Wouldn't that be nice? It's still
That should
fucking
probably,
27 degrees outside here.
Oh, we've had a heat wave. We literally just had the cool change today.
What are we doing? We're doing the GLS 6. I should do some 737 flying soon because I haven't flown the 737 for a while. Although I flew it. When did I fly it? The last week. Minimums. What's the minimums? 640. Alright, cool. So what's that putting us on the ground? 0740, which is in 30 minutes, which is 11:45. Yeah, no, I think it'll be the last flight, this one. Because
who's here?
Who's left?
Who's watching?
Sam, Corinne, Bob, you, Louis, DJ Nos, driver of the bus, if that's a person, not a bot, Jet Pilot Oz, Joe Wayon 22, and Overhead Bin is a bot. I find it funny that there's a bot called Overhead Bin in a flight sim stream. -9 feels like -15. Fuck. What have we got? 26 degrees, feels like 28. 71% humidity. I think I'm going to be leaving the air conditioner on tonight.
Yep. That's what I've been doing the last 2 nights in a row.
That's going to be unbearable if it doesn't cool. Feels like 28. It's 11:14 in the evening. And it still feels like 28 degrees.
So you guys had a hot day, did you?
It was pretty warm today. It got up to 38 today, I think.
Ooh, I think today was about 36. Yeah.
Weather's tomorrow. The weather app is saying tomorrow is going to be a high of 33 with an afternoon thunderstorm. And the overnight low of 22.
Did our storms make your news the other day?
No. I was saying earlier, the only thing that seems to be in the news here is fucking Trump. It's all I seem to hear about.
I bet you'd be pleased with that.
It's very unpleasant. 777, but Bob, you could make another account called 777 Bot.
777 Bot.
I mean, if I'm leaving the air conditioner on tonight, I wonder maybe I should do an overnight long haul.
Keep the system cool while you're...
Yeah, I don't like doing overnight long hauls during summer because the computer heats the room up. I don't sleep with the door open. And I don't sleep with windows open either because it's ground floor and I don't trust people not to break into my fucking house while I'm sleeping. So doors and windows are closed and the computer's just generating heat. It turns into a sauna.
They'll break in and they'll land your plane for you.
Break in and steal my computer and a box of chocolates.
What is this destination? I've got a message. Destination estimated fuel on board below minimum. What did I
mine's saying that too. Well, it was saying that. It's back to white now.
Oh, I blame SimBrief because that's what I loaded. Whatever. Fucking
Yeah, I've been
fuel.
getting that a bit lately with SimBrief. So my block fuel was 7,613, unless it's just that I'm spending too much time on the ground with the APU running, because when I'm doing these turnarounds, I don't shut the APU down. I just leave it running through the turnaround.
That's what you're supposed to do. No, I've never had that error before. This just come up today. It must have been something with this flight, maybe. But then again, if you're saying you're getting it regularly, then maybe.
Oh look, the brakes did cool down a bit. Still,
You should have left your gear. Should have left your gear.
Yeah, I should have
down a
left
bit
them down
longer.
for a bit. Right, I'll put them down a bit earlier on the arrival. Help me slow down as well. Sam's already on the way down. I'm curious about these weather presets that came with SimFX. I don't want to change it now.
So what are you using, Matt? Are you using something different?
Yeah, so no, not really. It's just, you know how we used to have like immersion for the aircraft? You have all the like condensation and shit. So there's still that, but to use that in MFS, you also need to have Parallel 42's SimFX, which is it covers the whole sim. But it comes with some weather presets. But I can't imagine it would change anything other than like, you know, this is a stormy preset, or this is raining, or, you know, just things like that.
Until Abobo opens up the API.
Yeah, well, hopefully. I mean, I think the reason that they opened up the camera API is because Edson from Parallel 42 has not shut up about it for the past 5 years. He's been campaigning for the past 5 years to get the camera API opened up for Chaseplane. So I don't think like Active Sky, like Rex and shit, they haven't been doing the same thing. But if we at least got, they opened up the camera API, so Chaseplane's coming to MFS, finally. If they would at least work on like cloud depictions, because really, look, this is all we ever get. We get some low level wispy shit, then we get some high level wispy shit. It's never really like proper clouds, like, you know, huge cumulus clouds and shit like that.
No. And the worst thing is FS 2024 is the same.
Yeah.
Like my clouds look exactly like yours right now. Just this layer of wispy shit, and then it looks like there's another layer below it.
Yeah. And the problem is that there'll be flights where you're up at 37,000 feet and you're sitting in a cloud layer.
Yeah. Yeah, I've experienced it. That's stupid, man. How much fuel? What's your EFOB for Melbourne?
5.1.
I got 4.2, and it's orange.
What's my? Because I think my alternate was probably Sydney, right? Yeah. That's why I've got so much fuel. It's different because of the it would be nice if they would work on the, like, somehow work on the cloud structures a bit more, because it's just, I don't know, like we get this layer of fluffy cloud at the low altitude, which is fine, but it's once you go, you know, when you start getting like CBs reported on your meta and it just doesn't show them.
Oh no.
Or it just builds like a 10,000 foot wall of cloud.
Fucking dumb. Where's that?
Like, don't get me wrong, it's still the weather is still better in this sim than we ever had before. The fact that clouds are actually 3D, you know, masses in the sky rather than just a 2D image that swirls around the aircraft as you fly through it. It's still better than that, but you know.
Oh, that's on the tablet. The METAR.
Yeah.
19012 knots. Interesting.
Down we go.
Volanta seems to say something else.
Oh, the overlay looks like it crashed. Fuck. I forgot to change it between flights anyway. Yeah, what does Volanta say? 200 at 9.
Yeah,
Broken
mine's 20 at
1500,
12.
overcast 2100, 19 degrees, QNH 1014. It's not very different, but it's different enough. What's this? 04.
Just the wind. Yeah, just the wind degrees.
Yeah, you know why? Because when you come back into the tablet to get the weather, you have to refresh it. It doesn't. I don't think it automatically refreshes. You have to click the little refresh wheel there. Otherwise, you have the weather that you had when you first loaded the flight.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, mine's now saying 200 at 9.
Yeah. Let's update. Temperature's the same at 19, QNH 1014.
My visibility's gone to shit now. Weirdly.
I jacked the anti-aliasing up to like 150. And I'm really liking the way my sim is looking at the moment. 150 might be a bit much though. I might drop it a little bit. Yeah, I think I'll put it up to about 150.
I'm trying to think which setting that is.
Yeah, the thing that's annoying, I can't seem to turn on frame generation in this sim.
In 2020?
Yep. It's grayed out.
You can in 2024?
Yep. So in 2024, I get about 80 or 90 FPS.
Yeah, frame generation gives you like a boost. I use it works for me in FS 2020, but you
for
have
some reason for me it doesn't.
You
It
got a 4th
says
gen card?
Yeah, I've got a 4070. It
That's
says to
weird,
go.
It should work.
Yeah, it says to go into settings, the Windows settings, system display.
Yeah, the hardware
graphics, graphics settings, and turn on hardware accelerated GPU scheduling, which I have. But it's still grayed out in MFS, even though it specifically says there to turn this on. So
Have you
I don't
Googled
know.
the issue?
I don't know why. Yeah, other people saying the same thing, that it's still grayed out. But it would be nice because, especially when I'm streaming, the frames do drop. Like I'll generally get about 50 to 60 FPS. But when I'm streaming, they do drop because the GPU is also rendering to OBS for the stream. So it's more intensive on the GPU. So the frame generation would help a fair bit. Look, there's that dam that we used to see lit up like the night sky in P3D.
That's Lake Eildon.
Remember that? The further away you were, the bigger this dam was, and as you got closer, it started shrinking to the actual size. But it was
what
it was like lit up so that you could see it from far away.
Wasn't it the dam wall?
Yeah.
They used to extend like.
Yeah. It would go from like where the dam is, it would shoot all the way out that way, all the way out the other way, and then it would sort of shrink as you got closer to fit the actual size. Shrinkage in cold weather. Yeah, it would be fucking cold up here in winter.
Shrinkage.
I didn't turn the seatbelt sign off, so we're not going to get the "it's time to return to..." It's time to prepare the cabin for landing. Maybe if I turn the seatbelt sign off now, wait a couple of minutes and then turn it back on. Quick, everyone run to the toilet!
The seatbelt sign has now been switched on for landing.
My watch is dying.
Is there any updates on that sound pack? Or is it still the same?
Which one? The Jetstar one?
The cabin one, yeah.
I don't know. Is that Discord server still around? Because I've left it a while ago. I don't know. I just pulled the sounds from the FS Labs one.
Yeah,
It was
same.
one that someone had on there. And then I pieced it together, because you know how with Phoenix you can have separate folders or separate files so that if it's tagged like A321, so when you're flying the 321, it'll play the sound for the A321. So when it's like you're flying on an A320, you know. So I went and found ones for the 320 and the 321 so that I could have both. That's what I'm saying. I really like that Phoenix did that.
The cabin stuff.
Yeah.
Or the
cabin stuff, but I think like there's some sounds that are missing that FS Labs has, and there's some sounds that Phoenix has that FS Labs doesn't.
Yeah, I think so. I think FS Labs one worked pretty good without fail. I've had a few issues with the Phoenix one here and there, but
I don't seem to have any issues with it when I do the full turnarounds, because it's like it starts when when
flows,
boarding
yeah.
starts. It starts from that, you know. But I think it's when you sort of speed run things and you board quickly, and but there's certain triggers, like when you're starting the engines. Yeah, there's the.
Please return to your seat and bring your seatbelt upright. Lower your armrest, open your window shade,
yeah, correct.
and stow your tray table.
I think starting the engines triggers the board,
the safety briefing. Yeah.
We ask that you take a moment to review the location.
So the seatbelt
Releasing
one, I think when you turn the seatbelt sign on,
The seatbelt sign has now been switched
it
on.
waits until you've descended, like, I think it's 2,000 feet past when you turn it on,
Then
and
it
that's when it
announces
starts playing. It's like to make sure that you're actually descending and not that it's just playing it when you're doing a step descent or something.
Ah. I feel like our separation is very close, Matt.
Typical. And I even did you cut part of the departure off? Because I did. I skipped like 2 waypoints on the departure.
I might slow myself down a bit here.
The seatbelt sign has now been switched on for landing.
What's your speed, Matt?
Grounding 317.
Yeah, I'm catching you. I'm at 360, but I'm slowing.
Jet Star Ops. No ADC required. Good, because we're out on time. P3D, FS Labs, or MFS? The past couple of days I've been thinking about reinstalling P3D just for the 747, but I keep telling myself then I need to reinstall Rex, and I need to reinstall Active Sky, and I need to reinstall this and that, and the fucking putting third-party airports and shit is a pain in the ass. It's not as easy, so I keep having to talk myself out of it. I would not be able to go back to P3D and FS Labs
No way.
when
you
I've
go back to
got
those shit graphics.
Phoenix and these graphics. I mean, look at those clouds. Sometimes they're really grainy for me. They look alright at the moment. Nice and fluffy. And just the map data on the ground as well. Like, how could you go back to that shit that we used to have where it was just like... I mean, even in pictures like this, that's airport scenery, but... Hang on, let me find a... Yeah, this is a good one. Look at that. As if you could go back to ground textures like that.
Open it up. That's FS9, isn't it?
That's
FS9.
Yeah, I think it is actually. So is that.
It looks like a fucking painting.
But FSX wasn't much better. That's the problem. Like,
yeah, that's FSX.
I think this might be P3D. I don't know if that's FSX.
That's P3D, yeah. Look for the little academic watermark.
I think this is FSX. Like, that's Vegas. It's very green. There's golf courses everywhere, apparently. No way you could go back to that. Even Orbex Australia, it really wasn't that great. Why is my sim frozen? So all Matt's efforts to slow himself down.
Oh no! I did. I literally brought myself down to 280 ground speed.
I hope this isn't going to crash. Oh, no, it's okay. We're good.
Gonna just do 1014. Seatbelt sign on.
Alright. I gotta wait for it to reconnect. Oh look, there's some of that sim effects. The water pipe was just draining. One 014. What are we at? Horace, Nefa, Enbeg. I might. Actually, the key is doing alright now. It's a 225, the highest one. I don't think I need to drop them early. That. Seatbelts are on. Everything else is fine. Apparently, I didn't turn the strobes on to manual.
Will now be fitted for landing. Thank you.
Why do I feel like I'm too high?
I can see you.
9,000. I gotta be at 3,000 by Belter, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
At
why
or
has it got
above.
4,000?
It's at or above.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Yeah, I got 3980 on mine.
Oh, look. Controls from another aircraft. I think that's the first time I've seen that in this sim.
Was that from that sim effects thing?
I'd assume so, yeah.
So does it work with every aircraft, or you then have to buy the pack for that
So
aircraft? as well?
SimFX works for every aircraft, and then there's the immersion packages that work for specific. But the A321, I had a look when I was buying it. The A321 works for Phoenix, Ini builds, Latin VFR, the default one. So it does it for all of the A320s in the sim. It's not just like the Phoenix A320. Looks like it's going to be a little bit dark once we get through those clouds. I love this plane. More drag. Yeah, the contrails up there, that's SimFX, the other aircraft. The aircraft's porpoising a lot though. Engine start switch? Yeah, I forgot to put it back to normal. But for takeoff and landing, I'm pretty sure it does stay on ignition, right?
Nah, it goes back to normal.
I don't know. I think in rain and for takeoff and landing, I think you put it on ignition. Same as you would with a continuous in the Boeings.
Fuck, we are very close.
Okay.
Well, I guess we're gonna land on each other.
That's standard. When have we ever not had a landing where we're like 2 feet away from each other? The GLS works like an ILS, right? Yep.
I actually think I might even overtake you.
Hi there.
I can
Why is
see
it
your
not-
lights.
Why am I not slowing to fucking 180 knots? Should be slowing to 185 plane. I might get flap 1. Nope, still too fast.
I think
Slap.
I don't think you do for the GLS, do you? You don't put the LS on.
Yeah, I did.
No, I don't think you do. I think you just do approach.
Oh, I think LS just shows the ILS vertical and horizontal.
I think for GLS you just put it. You leave it on.
Oh yeah, you
on
do.
approach.
It's showing
don't-
VDEV and
yeah.
LDEV. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you only use LS for the ILS.
Right. Come on, plane. Slow.
No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, look at that. You can barely see it, but coming off the.
Oh, the vortex thing.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I like that. We'll see if we get some coming off the back of the flaps as well when we get the flaps out. Alright, let's chuck the Dunlops down.
Dunlop.
Cool the brakes a little bit before I overheat them again. You know what's funny? That one little vortex that came off here has just sold me on the pack for the 737 and 777. I'll go buy both of them now.
How much are they?
25 each. Although if you get SimFX and one of them first as a bundle, you pay $50 for the two, and then the others will be 25 each after that. I guess the air is not moist enough to have any effects at the moment. Why is this why is the GLS seemingly offset?
Yeah.
Like it's coming in from the right of the runway.
I've got that too.
Bit of wind.
Matt, don't use max reverse, just idle reverse it all the way to Gulf.
I kind of have to use max reverse because I
Oh,
always put
sure.
it down way too late. I always float the fucking landing. So by the time the wheels actually touch the ground, I do have to use max reverse.
Yeah.
A little gusty because the engines keep spooling up. Also, when is Orbex gonna fucking fix this scenery?
Never.
500.
Like even the solar farm loading in
Oh, that is
as
so
you
annoying.
approach it.
400.
I really wish someone else would come along and do Melbourne. Orbeck sucks. No wonder they don't have any Australian partners.
300.
Like streaming partners. Because they'd all rip them to shreds.
Minimum.
That's true. They probably do it purposely.
100.
And the performance here still sucks. I'm down to 23 FPS.
50. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
How far out are you?
Crossing the piano keys.
Oh shit.
That's alright.
Wait, what did I... Oh, 131. Nice. And I guessed 177. Alright, Louis, have a good one. We're going to wrap it up here in a minute as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the seatbelt signs have been switched off. Today we're going to be disembarking the
welcome
aircraft
to Hobart,
through the
eh?
forward door via the aeroplane
Always the
and
same
through
shit.
the rear door via the stairs. Do take care when opening the overhead lockers.
This is the wrong fucking pier. I was like, since when is there jetways there? Oops, let's just swing around.
Collected from the baggage claim area, which is located on the ground floor.
Yeah, I think you need to go back onto Alpha. Yeah, it's blocked there.
I've just headed into the wrong phase.
Why am I invisible on your screen?
I don't know, I just noticed that.
Thanks very much.
Jetstar's having a an identity crisis. Thought it was a virgin. Yeah, why are you invisible? What I might actually do before I end the stream is quickly have a look at these presets from weather presets from Parallel 42. Ground markings here are very confusing.
Here they are. Does Pissport do JQ now, yeah?
Isn't it still Donata?
Not sure. James would know the answer to that. Taxi light off and
Alright,
radar
Sam,
off.
have a good one.
I'm still fucking invisible, what the hell? I'm going to Golf 45, by the way.
I don't know why you're invisible. You've disappeared now.
I'm still there. I can hear your plane.
Go to my standard gate of Golf 49.